I guess I don't have to be deafened and muted during starting student. I don't know. My brain's not on yet.
Do what you want. Do what makes you comfy.
Oh, I gotta put you in the title. Duh.
Oh, yay. And I'll figure out how to like flip my camera and do that shit for next time. Cause that's just weird. I don't know why he's the wrong side.
Anything for my princess.
2 whole years.
Whole years? Okay, I spelled it right. I think maybe.
Proud of you.
Thank you. There we go. Jimbles, thank you so much. 24 months, 2 years at tier 3 with the Beard Kingdom. That's hot and sexy, Jimbles. That's hot and sexy. Honey, hello, welcome in. Kale, hello, good morning. Lady Leopard, hello, good morning. Froggy, how are you? Core, hello. Look at all these beautiful hole inspectors. Almost said beautiful holes, but that's a little different. Jerry, hello, good morning. How are you? Welcome in. Sorry I'm late. I mean, I'm not late, you're late. I wish I could blame it on Emma, but they were extremely prepared and I was not.
I do my best.
She even was like, hey, I'm gonna be ready half an hour beforehand just in case we gotta set anything up. And I'm like, at fucking 1:55, I was like, I just woke up.
We've all been there. We've all
Let's
been
go.
there.
Shire, hello, good morning. Mr. Rad Dad, hello, welcome in. Gotta go for a bit. All right, Froggy, we'll be here. We will be here inspecting holes when you get back. Gonna lurk while I deal with adulting and head to the gym. Let's fucking go. Rat Dad, have fun times. Pump that iron. I love that emote so much. Okay. Guess I better pull up Am I the Asshole, huh?
I'm so excited.
You ready to dive into some holes?
Oh, yeah.
Let's see,
Head
I
first.
saved some that popped up across the week. Let me see. Or I thought I saved some. Oh, I might have just saved them on Reddit, not on my, like a bookmark. Bop! Hi, Gray. Saved. There it is. Oh, we got a bunch. Oh my god, did we read this one? Okay, don't read the title out loud because I want to save it just in case. But these are already making my blood boil a little bit.
Oh, no.
I hope you're ready to get angry at white men.
No. Oh, God. I'm going to be spamming the car one. So good.
He's literally just a guy. Hit him with your car.
He is not the love of your life.
There it is. Thank you.
He is literally just a guy. Hit him with your car.
A white man.
Yeah, I was looking at this one and was like, are you fucking kidding me?
Oof.
Hard. BRP, thank you for the hang on. Hard. Appreciate it. Jovian, welcome in. Hello. I'm having a fantastic day. I've got Emma on the stream. We're about to dive into holes together. It's great. group hole diving. Exactly.
Excuse me, princess.
I see you. I see you. Noel Rem, if that is your real name. Thank you so much for the resub. Let's go! You don't see shit. Reminds me of that TikTok sound that's been going around. I didn't do fucking shit. His real name is Remlon. I knew it. Damn it.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, you know what? Enough fucking around. Let's just you go into hole inspectors. No intro.
Let's do it.
Raw. Go straight into it. You ready?
Yep. Let's do it.
Boom. There we are. Look at us. We're live. We're on the screens. Hello. Good morning, everybody. Boom! Hey, how you doing? I should probably turn my music down a little bit. It's happening. It's time for holes.
Hi. Hi. Good morning.
Good morning.
You know I had to wear it, Lady Leopard.
Oh, it's so good. I love it so much. I saw it was just like a little bit sheer, and I was like, what if I wore my sheer shirt? And I was like, no, I've been wearing that too much. I need to give it a break. It needs to be special.
But it's so good, though.
It is very good. I like it a lot. Kami, hello, welcome in. Good morning. Happy birthday. Are we ready for holes? We've got,
Yes.
should I don't know if I should save these because they seem spicy. Maybe we don't, that, I feel like we're coming in pretty hot if we start with these. I don't know. Let me sort by weekly top just to see.
Thank you forever, DM. Lady Corinne.
What the
Oh, no.
fuck?
Got some spicy ones already.
Yeah, I was like, oh, what if I saved these ones. These are a little spicy. Maybe we should save them for later. And then the first one I see is like, perhaps extremely transphobic. We'll see.
Oh. We don't love.
Mm-mm. This is... Oh, God.
I'm nervous.
Oh, no. I'm just gonna... I can't read that one. Oh, my God. I can't.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my God. No, I can't... Because we're not gonna do this one because it's fucking disgusting. The title, which made me very upsetty spaghetti, was am I the asshole for telling off my mother-in-law for insisting my daughter doesn't have a quote-unquote real vagina? That's the title. And it's about
That was some psychic damage.
yeah, it's about the grandma not wiping the daughter's butt right and potential yeah, anyway.
Oh.
Yeah, no. Oh, God. Whew. Ready?
It's too early for that.
Yeah. Give me something feel good, please. Can I just like hide this? Oh, my stomach is upset already, and we just started.
Oof.
That one's not spicy enough. Maybe we do start with some spice. Fuck it.
Oh. All right.
Here we go. Oh, that's not right. Okay. This one's, I feel like the prediction for this one is way too easy, but we're gonna run it anyway. All right, prediction going live now. The title: Am I the asshole for telling my best friend his girlfriend is disgusting?
Oh my god.
Am I the asshole for telling my best friend his girlfriend is disgusting? So based on the title alone, bet with your channel points on whether or not you think OP is an asshole.
Like, I don't want to overly lawyer this, but I don't see a lot of hypothetical situations in where that's okay.
Right. Pretty big potential for asshole here.
Yeah.
It looks like we're going mostly asshole, and I'm not surprised.
If you're not following him, you
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hello. Welcome to Hole Inspectors. I probably should have talked a little bit about Hole Inspectors before we got started. Basically, I'm going to read the title without any additional context. Based on just the title, we're going to decide whether or not OP is an asshole using channel points and predictions. And then after the prediction is over, we will read the entire rest of the post. And as a community, as co-hosts, we will decide whether or not OP is an asshole and then pay out the channel points. Also, we've got Bing Hole cards, ! bingo. If you click on that link, it will generate a bingo card for you with common Am I the Asshole tropes on it. And as we go through Am I the Asshole posts, we will decide which of these boxes get ticked off, and we'll see who is the first to get a Bing Hole. You generated your card?
I'm super excited.
Hell yeah. You got your Bing Hole ready?
I do.
Nin, hello, good morning. I've known people that were disgusting, so I'm interested. Oh, no. All right, here we go. With like 90% of people saying that this person would be the asshole. The title again. Am I the asshole for telling my best friend his girlfriend is disgusting? I, 22F, have been friends with Danny, 22M, since high school, and he recently moved in with his current girlfriend, Lucy, 22F. They had a housewarming party on Friday, and Lucy spent most of the night dancing with her own friends who were very like her, parenthetical, excitable, extroverted, and dragging Danny away from his conversations with us, parenthetical, his friends, to dance, even though he's more like us, parenthetical, introverted, not party animals. Get over it, dude. Like,
What weird energy.
yeah, it's on, like, we're on Reddit. I shouldn't be surprised, but it's already giving incel just a little bit.
Well, excuse
Yep.
me, princess.
Just a bingle. Little Pooh, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Yeah. Exactly. It sounds like you're jealous. Just a little bit. Anyway, later, Danny was being so quiet, so I asked if he was okay, and he just said tired. But he just kept watching Lucy dancing and then said something in her ear the next time she came over, and she just shook her head and laughed at him. After she went back to her friends and I asked if it was bothering him how she was behaving, and he asked me to explain. I mentioned the attention-seeking dancing and the fact attention-seeking. She's literally dancing with her friends. Attention. What the fuck do you mean attention? Okay, anyway, sorry. I'm getting mad already. After she went back to her friends, I asked him if it was bothering. Yeah. I mentioned the attention-seeking dancing and the fact that she was wearing something really revealing, even though the other guys were at this party. Oh, we are not even 2 paragraphs in here.
Why can't women exist?
Exactly. You're attention seeking. Your clothes are too. Did you know that there are other men here? How are the men supposed to control their primal urges when you're dressed like that? Shut the fuck up. Anyway, Danny said it didn't bother him, then sat with a moody face. At the end of the night, Lucy sat down with us and started chatting nonstop about how amazing the party had been. I pointed out jokingly Danny obviously wasn't enjoying himself since he looked miserable, and Danny told her I was worried he was jealous because of her outfit. Lucy ruffled his hair, which he hates, and said that he was quiet because he loved her outfit so much he couldn't wait for us all to
If you're
leave
not
so he could
following
drag
him,
her to
you-
bed.
you-
That's also weird. A little bit.
I will
Yeah.
find you.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Like, that's, I feel like that's not something that you'd say around a bunch of friends, but it's a party. Maybe people have been drinking. I don't know. It's still weird energy all around. However, OP here has been weird this whole fucking time. So who knows? I thought that was completely inappropriate and said to Danny in that case I'd leave if she was going to be disgusting, and Lucy just laughed at me, so I did leave. Today, Danny has messaged me saying Lucy wants an apology before I'm allowed back at their home, but when I asked if Lucy will apologize to me for making me uncomfortable, man!
He is not the love of your life. He is
Thank you,
literally
Emma.
just a guy. Hit him with your
Sorry,
car.
had to do it.
Hit him with your car! Jesus. That is really weird. Who says things like that in front of their friends? Right. I did receive 100 points of psychic damage. 100%.
God.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
also concerned that OP is friends with this individual.
Yeah. OP is also femme. I kept missing that. However, it's still giving straight white man energy, so here we are. Fuck, where did I leave off? Oh yeah, apologized for making me uncomfortable. He said no, she doesn't have anything to be sorry about. I was genuinely only worried about my friend, but admit I could have just left without calling her disgusting. So am I the asshole? There's an edit here. I don't know if I want to read it yet, but some pick me attitude? A little bit, yeah.
Mhm.
Reddit speed run into Miz and no, I don't know about that. Okay. Edit, to clarify, I didn't say the comment about her clothes directly to Lucy. I asked Danny once, then never mentioned it again. I asked him because I know in the past he said anything overly sexual makes him uncomfortable. He's not the kind of guy who makes innuendos or anything. Also, I'm in no way jealous of Lucy. She's the opposite of how I want to be, which is fine. People can be who they want. And Danny and I already tried dating years ago, but the spark wasn't there. Spark wasn't there, and it was uncomfortable after we tried being intimate, and we both agreed we were better as completely platonic friends. It sounds like you're the one making things uncomfortable for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
And like, I'm not jealous, I promise. I don't want to be like that. We just didn't work out, and I'm jealous. Anyway, what? The friend that is like, oh my God, I know him so much better than his girlfriend. Literally.
Yep.
Literally the whole post. He doesn't like this. He doesn't like this. This makes him uncomfortable. Maybe mind your fucking business a little bit. I don't know. A concept. The spark wasn't there, huh? I wonder why.
Oh, man.
I'm not jealous the spark wasn't there. He's not like that. God
Let's
damn
get
it.
some therapy.
100%. Comment removed by moderator. Oh. I wish we could read what this said. Damn it. Oh, it's getting spicy down here. The next top comment that wasn't removed. Yes, the asshole. Girl, what? I'm sorry, but that's such a hateful way to talk about someone's GF just for having fun. She was literally just minding her business, having a good time, and you had to hate on her for it. Yeah. Snaps. Absolutely. 100%. minding her business and having a good time in her own home with her friends, and so much internalized misogyny spilling out of
So
OP.
much.
Yes.
So
yes. That part. She's the opposite of me. Okay. Literally though. God. These fucking people. Honestly, like, I'm hesitant to say this, but it kind of gives this energy. But this commenter says, I wonder if OP is actually a guy and just wrote it as a girl in the hopes we wouldn't realize it was incel nonsense.
Ooh. Ooh.
And then
I'm here for that.
yeah. Yes, the asshole, just say you want to date Danny and be done with the jealousy. Uh-huh.
Yep.
Uh-huh. There it is, that part. Interesting. Weird. So weird. She wears short skirts, I wear t-shirts. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds like this could be a writing prompt from that song, honestly.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't think we need to spend much more time on this. We all say asshole, right?
Oh yeah.
100%.
Oh yeah.
100% asshole town.
This qualifies as a jealousy post?
You know what? Absolutely. Despite all of her resistance to anything jealousy, absolutely, this is the jealousy post. Also, checkmark asshole, jealousy post. Anything else?
I'm looking.
I think that's all I see. Jealousy post and asshole.
I just love that Hit 'Em With Your Car is on here. I'm so here for that. So good.
I'm glad you like it. Grown-ass person acting like a child. I don't think, honestly, I would be inclined to checkmark that, but this person acts less like a child and more like every single middle-aged suburban housewife Christian conservative. That's the energy I'm getting here. I wouldn't quite say entitlement.
Just wait. We'll get
there. I promise. This is Am I the asshole? Or inspector reporting for my duty. Let's fucking go, Victor. Welcome. Get ready for some holes. Wait, where's my hole inspector? Here it is. I got it. Get ready. We're inspecting holes. You ready? You ready to inspect some holes? Let's go. All right, sorry. Okay. I'm getting off track. Let's save the next one that I have saved here and then just go back.
Okay.
To Am I the Hat. Well, we need a cooldown after that one.
Yeah.
Top this week. That's disgusting. I don't want to read it. That one's too tame. You see this one?
Oh no.
Do you want to read this one?
You want me to read it out loud?
Yeah, let me start the prediction.
Yeah, slap it somewhere for me and I'll give it a good read.
Oh yeah, I'm streaming it in the Discord. Can you see it?
You are. Okay, let me blow this puppy up so I can see it. Okay, are we ready?
Okay. Prediction started. Read the
first.
title. Yep.
Yeah. Am I the asshole for asking my roommates to remove their dildos from the bathroom mirror in a way that was not kind? Wow.
This is a good one. This is a good one.
This is. I just almost couldn't finish reading that. Had to pause to laugh.
What did I walk into?
man.
Dildos. Hero, you
Clearly.
walked into dildos. Anyway, one more time
Oh.
before the prediction closes. Am I the asshole for asking my roommates to remove their dildos from the bathroom mirror in a way that was not kind? Asshole, not the asshole. What do we got? All right, so we say... No, go ahead.
I appreciate that at least they're including the fact that they're taking kindness into consideration.
Oh, yeah.
Interesting.
We have 58% asshole, 42% not the asshole. So the assholes are pretty split. Assholes are pretty split. All right. You want to read the body?
Yes, I do. All right.
I'm sorry that your first read is about dildos.
No. I'm ready. All right. Last night, one of my 23 female roommate, 23 male, 28 female, washed their dildos in the bathroom sink and suctioned them onto the mirror to dry. I used the bathroom shortly after, and when I came out, I knocked on their door. They said, "Who is it?" And I said, "Get your dildos off the bathroom mirror," and walked away. I went to bed later that night. The following morning, both dildos were still stuck to the mirror when I walked in. And again, I told them to get their dildos out of the bathroom. They told me I need to ask them kindly instead of demanding. And I said that I shouldn't have to ask at all. We got into an argument about it. I'm worried that I may be the asshole because, yeah, I definitely didn't ask kindly. But it's not like I was mean or unkind either. As I stated above, I feel like I shouldn't have to ask at all for my roommates not to leave their dildos in the common area. And the insistence that I ask them kindly feels like them trying to derail from my request for dildos not to be left in the common area. Jeez.
I'm fucking crying. This
God.
doesn't sound real. This does not sound real. Oh, God. Important question.
We were
Does
just
the mirror...
talking about entitlement.
A little bit. Of course, I can put my dildos on the bathroom mirror that is shared between our roommates. What? Hole inspections, Kristen. Hole inspections. It sounds like the start of a smut romance novel. Your dildos are on the bathroom mirror. Why? What's wrong? Did you want to use them with me? What are you doing, step roommate? Sorry.
Princess.
19 months? That's a load of months. So glad to be here with you all.
Also, think of the resub.
Oh, man. The audacity.
Oh, God. I cannot imagine if I were in a shared space with someone that I was not dating, married to, and then I cannot imagine just leaving my sex toys out in the bathroom.
100%.
That's so inconsiderate.
Exactly. I would go out of my way to make sure that was never left in a common area.
Right,
ever.
exactly. Kind of like, I feel like it's one thing to wash them and then just like leave them out to dry. Because you could forget, obviously. That makes sense. You suctioned them to the bathroom mirror. Just there it is.
Oh my God. It's the sound effects for me.
I do my best.
Oh.
One of these days I'll be a voice actor. I swear.
Yeah, do it.
I've got a character demo out there, but nothing has come from it. One day. Maybe narrating erotic fiction will be my first soiree. My sibling once suction cupped a dildo to their fridge when they had the maintenance people come to fix things to show dominance. Now they lived on their own, but it reminded me of that. Does it show dominance? Is dominance what that shows? Are we sure about that? I knew someone who used to leave them in the tub of their shared bathroom. What the
Oh,
fuck?
No. Don't
Better
do
than
that.
better than using the dish rack? Is it though?
At least it's not like out in public view if it's in the dishwasher.
And like if the implication of a sex toy being on a dish rack would be that it was cleaned. So honestly, personally, I would rather see sex toys out on a drying rack than suction cupped to my fucking bathroom mirror.
Yup.
Oh god. So hygiene issue, kind of. I guess it's about cleaning. I think entitlement a little bit. You need to ask kinder. No, the fuck I do not.
That's exactly it. Man, the audacity.
Fucking right. So bad. Oh yeah, I think that's all the big hole that I have anyway.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, not the right, not the asshole. Not the asshole. OP
Oh,
is
fair,
definitely
fair,
not the
fair.
asshole. For being like, hey, maybe don't put your fucking dildos on the bathroom mirror that we share together because we're roommates. Now, if this were like a polycule situation, that'd be a little different. Gaslighting and manipulation for OP wanting to ask kinder next time. You know what? That's fair as fuck.
Yeah.
I feel like, yeah, it's a little manipulative, being like, maybe you should ask kinder
Yep.
instead of being like, oh yeah, we'll take them down. If it was a poly situation, then that would be foreplay. Exactly. And then we'd be reading a different post on a different subreddit.
Oh man.
Yeah, Justin, we went with a hygiene issue. Yeah, so manipulation, hygiene issue, not the asshole for this one. Easy. Not a fresh steaming dildo. Get out of here.
No.
What the fuck? No. Fresh
no.
steaming dildo. My god.
Princess.
Oh, Pixie, thanks so much for the resub. Welcome back. So we're not the asshole. There you go. There's your points. Okay. You know what? Let's keep with the theme. Why not?
Oh no.
That's what I'm saying, Jovian. I wouldn't call this person an asshole for telling their roommates not to stick their drying dildos in their common mirror. I just call them really stressed out. Also, Hallowed Necromancer. I love the name. A whole hell of a lot, actually. So many a lot. I love playing necromancers in tabletops. It's my fucking favorite thing ever. I wrote a guide on Reddit to playing a necromancer in Pathfinder, and
Amazing.
I hadn't checked the account in a really long time, and apparently other people had referenced my guide when people were asking questions on the Pathfinder subreddit about necromancy, and I was like, oh, I'm a master necromancer, yes. Anyway,
I love that for you.
I love necromancy so much. I don't know why. No, I know why. It's Diablo 2. It started with Diablo 2, 100%. Arch necromancer. Let's go. Anyway, sorry. Okay, assholes. No necromancy, just assholes. Okay. I'd have said ESH. No need to be confrontational at the get-go. Be adults and use your words first. I mean, OP did. OP knocked on their door and said, "Get your dildos off the bathroom mirror." That's very direct. That's the most direct you could possibly be. And then they were like, you can be kinder when you ask. Like, kind of.
Ugh.
What's the word I'm looking for? Redirecting the conversation.
Yeah. They're trying to make the party causing upset feelings as OP instead of the other way around.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Put a mirror in your own room and stick your dicks on there. That's what I'm saying.
Man. Dude, I'd just be so fucking embarrassed. Like, I can see if you're like, here, I'm gonna set this here because my roommate's out and I'm gonna grab it before they get home. And they get home earlier than you expect and confront you. I'd be like mortified. But these people are, oh my God.
I wouldn't be mortified. I'd just be like, oh, fuck, I'm so sorry. I meant to take those down earlier. Not, you could ask kinder next time. You know what I mean? Trying rack. Just get like a little clothes hangers for your dildos. Put in your room. Just little flappy guys just hanging up in your room. You know what I mean? Anyway. New Dickie. Speaking of which, all right, here we go. New diction. Get ready. Here we go. Am I the asshole for continuing to sleep nude despite my neighbors being able to see into my bedroom? Put your points in the Dickie now because it's on display for your neighbors. Am I the asshole for continuing to sleep nude despite my neighbors being able to see into my bedroom? Mm-hmm.
I'm ready for this one.
I'm also very ready for this one. I'm very excited. Why can the neighbors see into their bedroom? That's a good question. That is a very good question. Assert dominance over neighbors by helicopter and window. Nin, no! You can't do that! I just want to say that there are so many things that make me excited to read this. One, obviously it's about nudity and a little voyeurism. However, Reddit voted not the asshole. So that tag's already there. So like, what is happening? Okay, anyway, all right. Am I the asshole for continuing to sleep nude despite my neighbors being able to see into my bedroom? So, I'm a 28-year-old dude and have been living in my house for a few years now. One of the main reasons I chose this place was because my bedroom faced east, allowing me to wake up to the morning sunlight. A full moon in the full sunlight. Anyway, most mornings I wake up before my alarm goes off just because the sunlight coming through the window wakes me up. There used to be a tree line that provided a natural barrier between my house and any potential neighbors, so I never saw the need for curtains or blinds, along with they are expensive as hell for the nice ones. Recently, my neighborhood expanded and most of the tree line my bedroom was facing was cut down to build new houses. So boom, then there's a house that was built right across from mine and their window has a clear view into my bedroom. I've always been comfortable sleeping nude and it wasn't an issue when there were no neighbors around, but not long after the people moved in father from the house came over to my house and pretty much told me to stop being nude in front of my window since his family can see inside my bedroom. He wasn't nice about it, but he wasn't mean either, just matter-of-factly like he gave me an order to and fully expected it to be done like I was his kid or his employee. I was somewhat surprised, but understood his concern, so I made an effort to be more mindful of my nudity when in view of the window. I stopped cleaning and making my bed before getting dressed. I'd hop out of my bed and walk into my closet and at least put some shorts on, then go about my morning chores. That being said, I still sleep nude, and I occasionally end up being visible to the neighbors for a brief moment after waking up. The father came over again, leading to an argument between us. I told him I was trying my best to be considerate, but there's only so much I can do, and that it's my house, and I'm not changing my lifestyle because they moved in. He threatened to call the police and said I was being a menace to the neighborhood, whatever the hell that means. So am I the asshole for continuing to sleep nude, even though my neighbors can see into my bedroom? Interesting. It's maybe not an asshole, but inconsiderate, I'd say. I get that it's his house, but also now he has to worry about other people who are in their houses, you know? Yeah, right now I think you just get curtains.
With the issue.
Yeah.
So they can get curtains too. And
that's also
close
true.
them if they don't want to see that man in his house minding his own business.
You know what? That's fair. And Calpurnia also has a good point. why are you looking so scrutinizingly on whether or not this man is naked in his own bedroom every morning? I gotta check and make sure he's not naked again. Oh man! Oh fuck! I see his dick. It's so big. Oh, I mean, oh man, he's naked, and I'm offended right now. Oh my god.
Oh man.
Anyway, the being creeper looking in his windows. That's fair, right? People be naked in their own house. Sounds like OP is already making an effort to compromise. Right, a little bit. It's like they're staking out, waiting just to be like, oh, he's naked again. Right. I feel like it's bad design to have two houses next to each other with windows facing each other. Yeah, a little bit. But then again, like, we cookie cutter suburban houses. Of course, they're gonna be facing each other. They don't think about those things. You can also put a fence or put up trees between the yards. They could, yeah. They could just like not look into the house, right?
There's lots of things that this offended neighbor could be doing, but he's choosing not to. He's making it OP's problem.
Mm-hmm. Which I think is like a societal thing. Like, oh, you shouldn't be naked. You should be ashamed of showing your naked body. But it's their own house, you know?
Right. And we want to play into those body shaming tropes anyways.
Plus, if he likes to wake up early to like go to work and they're specifically waiting for his cock to be out. Yep. This neighbor's on cock watch every morning.
No. Oh my
Can't
God.
show dildos, but cock is cool. See, there's a difference here, LT. You're being what's the word? I don't know the word right now.
Pedantic?
Yes.
I got you.
And this is why we've got the lawyer hole inspector. Boom. That's a real life hole inspecting.
Oh no.
Talk about hole inspection.
Man.
Gertrude, get over here. The neighbor's asshole's out again. Look at this. It's bleached. It's so nice. God damn. I wish you'd take care of your hole like that. Fuck. Spoiler or plot twist. That's why they're so upset. They're jealous of OP's beautiful bleached asshole. I'm so sorry. I can't believe you agreed to do this with me.
No,
Anyway.
I'm having a great fucking time.
He was
This
naked
is
on the
good
porch.
shit.
It'd be less okay, but he's inside his own house. The neighbors can buy curtains. Yeah, right. The neighbor wants an invite. I'd want an invite. Hey, yo.
Oh man.
Let's read some comments. Not the asshole. Some commenters are suggesting OP should put blinds. If the neighbor is bothered, then they should put up blinds. Why is the problem for OP to solve? Fair. No one's an asshole, but maybe you should get a window cling that obscures the clear view into your bedroom without sacrificing the natural light you enjoy. That's a good point. That's not a bad idea. I like those anyway. The like frosted window tint things that kind of like blurs it out. I love that shit.
I'm a big fan.
I thought you were Emmeline.
Oh. I was like, wait.
I'm so sorry. Anyway.
No, I haven't eaten today.
I also haven't eaten. Well, I've had an energy drink, and we determined yesterday that is a snack. So,
Hey, there you go.
exactly. Energy drinks are a snack and count as getting something to eat. 2 energy drinks, that's basically a lunch.
Cal, no, don't be mad at me. Thank you. If you want to order food sweets, you can be my guest.
You want
As
to order
long
me
as
food
Beeps
too?
doesn't mind me
Is that cool?
snacking. Yeah, give Beeps some food. Send
Yeah, give me
food.
some food, Merlin. I mean, Nelrom. No, Ramam, Nim. Nermulmanin. Nermal Mimmin.
No!
Okay. What's another one?
Yeah, hook me up. I'm ready. I'm so ready. I'm not gonna
What do we
look at
think
it until
about
you're
this
ready.
one? What do we think about
Okay.
this one?
Oh, I like this one because I'm not sure like which side to take immediately, and I like
Mhm.
that.
I like it when we've got a split hole. All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Starting the prediction. Choose out. Oh, wait. OP was not the asshole. Right.
Right.
Here we go. Dickie is starting now. Go ahead.
Oh, am I the asshole for calling my girlfriend selfish for being upset I wasn't at the birth of our kid because I was also in the hospital?
Oh, damn.
I'm very invested already.
Mm-hmm. I want the context so bad.
Everybody vote quickly so I can read it.
Right? Am I the asshole for calling my girlfriend selfish for being upset I wasn't at the birth of our child because I was also in the hospital? Asshole, not the asshole. Dickie is closing. I'm learning that I'm on this subway too often. I don't, this is the only time I really browse Am I the Asshole? Like, I'll have posts pop up every now and again, and if they look spicy, I'll save them for today, but okay. Let's do it.
All right, my time to shine. My girlfriend and I, both 26F, have a son who is just over a year old. And there was some major drama during the birth. For some context, I have chronic heart problems and have been struggling with it since birth. I had a surgery when I was an infant, another at 7, and another at 15.
Oh.
I haven't needed one since, and I've been doing well all around. When my girlfriend was 6 months pregnant, I got really, really ill, and it took a massive toll on my lungs and heart. I pulled through, but spent about a month in the hospital. I felt so awful that I couldn't be with my girlfriend, Jane, but she was super great with it. Then, 2 days before the due date, I was rushed to the hospital due to a buildup of fluid around my heart. I had to get the fluid removed ASAP. When the fluid was all out, my BIL, brother-in-law,
Yeah.
came to visit me, and he told me that Jane had given birth. I was both ecstatic and devastated. I had to spend the night under supervision, but as soon as I was allowed to leave, I went to the maternity wing to see my girlfriend and baby. At the time, all negative emotions were smothered by our bundle of joy. But over the months, Jane has been showing more and more signs of resentment towards me. It came to a head last night during our date night. I had the whole day planned. Baby had gone to grandma's, her favorite takeout, got all her favorite movies ready to play, spa evening planned, etc. But she wasn't feeling any of it. I asked her what was wrong, and she said she's angry at me for missing the birth. I'll admit I didn't handle it as best as I wanted to, but we argued for a bit and ended up calling her selfish for saying that. I asked her if she understood the severity of the situation and that I was very ill. She got up and said she wasn't going to let me patronize her, and that she's never been disrespected like that before, and that she's going to bed. Am I the asshole?
Never been disrespected like that before? Your fucking partner was in the hospital with life-threatening surgery. And you're oh my God. Right, she could have died.
Yeah.
But you weren't there for our baby's birth. What the fuck is wrong with you? Have you tried dying less? Have you tried that, maybe? That's literally what she's saying.
Yeah.
Have you tried dying less?
Oh, man. I feel so bad for OP. Can you imagine?
Mm-hmm.
It's like you're trying to, not die.
Listen,
and
it's...
your baby is born and you have to miss that while you're
Mhm.
not dying. and then you're kind of mourning the loss of that important moment that you didn't get to share with your child or your significant other.
Right.
And instead, your significant other is reaming you for having the audacity to be dying while she's giving birth. And it's like,
Fucked up.
really?
That's fucked up. Listen, I know it's a lesbian relationship, but I feel like this also applies, maybe.
He is not the love of your life. He is literally just a guy. Hit him with your car.
Yeah, man. Poor OP.
Yeah. Is this a throw the whole relationship away, or is that a little too dramatic for what's going on right now?
I do feel
I don't
bad
know.
that they've already had children together because that's a connection you're going to retain for the rest of your life.
Mhm.
And if that's the kind of partner that you're going to have to parent with,
Mm-hmm.
oof.
Might be a little
feels
overkill, yeah.
bad.
OP's GF is an asshole, like OP could have died. Right.
Yeah.
Maybe postpartum, I think partner needs therapy. Oh, could
Ooh,
be.
that's a good point.
That's a really
That's a
good
good
point.
point.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, yeah.
Mm.
Obviously, I haven't had children, so I didn't think about that. It's not something that I don't even really know that many people who have had children recently. So yeah, postpartum is very, very valid. From what I understand, childbirth and the whole conception, being pregnant, all of it takes so much toll on not only your physical health but your mental health.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Mhm.
damn. I hadn't thought
That's a good
about that.
point. Can we check off kids being kids for being born? You know, those rapscallions, you know, just being born and stuff. We should have a
Ooh.
square ENT. Everyone needs therapy. That would be every
Yeah.
post. Every post.
I mean, that's fair.
Literally.
That's very fair.
Well, I guess not every post, but I'd say at least 90% of Am I the Asshole posts
Mhm.
could be avoided if some number of parties in the situation seeked therapy. Just like
There you go.
most posts could be avoided if adults communicated to each other like adults. Anyway, what were you gonna say?
Forever DM had a good one. The therapy can be the freebie center square. You know, sometimes some bingo boards have the free one in the middle, and because it applies to everybody, it'd be a good center one. You know?
Just we have it like sideways in the center. It just says big word therapy, and then in the corners in tiny it just says free space. Perfect.
Oh,
Postpartum
man.
can be insidious and so destructive. Yeah, I never even thought about that. I think it's dramatic if they didn't make it up. If GF doesn't improve on her selfishness, it's not a good relationship. That's fair. Well, I think it's dramatic to jump straight to that conclusion from the information that we're given by OP. I think they should try to work it out, but if it doesn't work out, then yeah, throw the whole relationship away. I'm on one today due to overcaffeination. I do not apologize. Overcaffeination is literally my favorite state of being. I'm on my second energy drink of the day because I need it to feel
Holy shit.
something. This is my appointment for ADHD medication is not until like the end of this month. So I've been self-medicating with daily energy drinks. It's been working.
I'm just glad it's helping. It's scary to be without thing that makes your brain work better.
Well, I mean, I've been without it for 30 years.
Oh, honey.
Yeah. Well, quickie little story about me. I was diagnosed with ADHD when I was 5 years old. I was not told until I was 28.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my god, but why?
I didn't realize until after I'd already dropped out of college for not being able to focus or stay motivated. And I asked my mom about it after sitting in a corporate bank meeting when I worked in banking, and the CEO of the company was up giving a presentation, and I was trying so hard to focus and retain the information that he was presenting, and I just fucking couldn't. So I was like, what if? And I took the bottle cap off of my water bottle and I started twirling it in my hands while I was trying to listen to what he was saying, and I was able to retain so much more of what he was presenting. So I was like, hey mom, do you think late onset ADHD is a thing? And then she was like, oh no, you were diagnosed when you were 5. I was like, excuse the fuck? What? I was what now? And she was like, yeah, I took you to the doctors, but they wanted to put you on meds. And I said I didn't want to do that. And they said, then why the fuck are you here? And then kicked me out. But I think I taught you how to manage it pretty well. And I was like, no, the fuck you did not. Anyway.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I am working towards managing it now. I realize this thing about myself, and I have taken steps to overcome it
Me,
and
princess.
to
Belatedly
deal
here
with
for
it.
whole inspecting. Happy 9 years, beeps,
So
beeps,
proud of you.
sprouse.
It's hard.
It is hard, especially since you have unmedicated ADHD, and bridging motivational gaps in order to schedule appointments and follow through with them are
Yep.
kind of difficult.
Yep. Dude, it's hard on Adderall. I had the late onset ADHD. Thankfully, my last semester of law school, not before
God.
that. And so I empathize 100%. I didn't have to do it when I was little, but I understand the frustration. I understand the focus, the fucking motivation. Oh my God. Even on meds, some days it's bad. Well, because men have 24-hour cycles and women have monthly cycles, and they don't really cater medication for women and our hormonal fluctuations. So sometimes Adderall is really great, and sometimes Adderall is just not enough. It just depends on the day.
Oh, great. I'm scared to start medication.
It's so helpful, like honestly, so helpful. And you find whatever works best for you. There's a bunch of different stuff, but it's definitely a step in the right direction, at least for me and many other people I've talked to with ADHD.
I'm I'm scared, but I'm excited to try it because I would like to be able to do things.
I'm so
Just
excited for
period.
you. It's such a huge difference.
Because like a lot of my motivation to finally go through with it and get formal testing and to seek actual medication was streaming. Because I fucking love streaming. It's my favorite thing. I cannot see myself doing any other job after this. However, it's been harder and harder to motivate myself to do things that aren't just being live, to like work on OBS or new commands or new scenes or new transitions on my Steam Deck. My Stream Deck is so unorganized after I had to set it all up again, and I've needed to go through and clean it up and organize it for months now, and I just can't find the fucking motivation to do it. But I love this. I love this so much, but I can't motivate myself to take care of anything. So ADHD medication, I'm gonna try. I mean, I do also have a Steam Deck, but that's not what I'm talking about. Cappy, hello, welcome back. Anyway, sorry, we're not talking about ADHD. That we could do another whole stream about talking about ADHD, I'm sure. That'd be really fun. Okay, so OP is not the asshole for being in a dying state and not being able to go witness the birth of her son. Not the asshole at all, actually. Not the asshole. Does your GF want you to die in order for her to have the perfect moment to tell her kid? You should have handled it more diplomatically, but it doesn't seem you are an asshole. Yeah. I still don't think that she could have handled it more diplomatically than that.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah, like she was.
What do you
It sounds like
want?
she was very respectful.
Yeah.
Your girlfriend needs to understand that your condition will kill you should you not attend it. Is she going to punish you forever for that as if you had control over it in the first place, not the asshole? My boyfriend passed away due to acute coronary syndrome. You never ever think twice over the medical attention your heart needs, even at times like this. 100%. 100%. 100%.
Oh, man.
Oh, no,
I
Alchemist,
like
you
to
can...
think-
Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, keep going.
I was just gonna say you can summon a Bing hole card at any point throughout the stream. There it is.
I'd like to think that this is a postpartum thing because I don't want to, I should say. Like, think about being in a relationship like that and having your partner almost die, but your focus is, you were too busy dying and you missed the birth of our child. Like,
Yeah,
I want it to be the postpartum because that's something that you can hopefully recover from and heal from. Being a selfish prick.
Right. One is something that you have a higher potential to recover from. The other is you're just a selfish prick.
Yeah. We hate to see it.
And to say thank you for sharing your story and being vulnerable. Not having that medical information available to you is no way your fault. Virtual hug. Thank you so much, Mr. Redhead. Yeah, it's rough, but we're working on it. Did I pay this one out? Yeah, I did. Okay. All right, let's do that other spicy one.
Oh.
This is one I think LT sent me. And she said that it made their blood boil as they were reading it. So I'm excited.
Here we go.
I'm excited. Okay. Let's start the Dicky. Wait, not bingo. My bad. How do I send you noms? Do you have any of those Twitch streamer delivery things set up? I was just kidding. You don't need to send me food. Okay, here we go. Are you ready? Am I the asshole for not attending a play that my boyfriend is in?
Excuse me, princess.
Because there is smoking in it. Am I the asshole for not attending a play that my boyfriend is in because there is smoking in it? That's it.
That's hard.
That's the
'Cause
title.
it's like, are they like smoking, like play smoking? So there's no actual like smoke emanating and they have an issue with the like concept of smoking? Or are people like literally smoking and they're like, hey, I've got a really like terrible lung condition. I can't be in the room.
It's a tricky dicky for sure.
Yeah.
Am I the asshole for not attending a play that my boyfriend is in because there is smoking in it? Is this allergy health or I don't like the concept? Or an addiction trigger? Yeah, who knows?
Oh.
There's no way the audience is smoking? Yeah, no. Okay. My BF 27M and I 26F have been dating for 2 years. He works full time, but he's also an amateur actor, which is his true passion. I've seen him in a couple small community plays since we've been dating, but he's always had smaller parts. Recently, he landed a leading role in a play put on by a much larger local production company, and I couldn't be happier or more proud of him. He's very excited about it too, obviously. They've been rehearsing 3 to 4 nights a week for almost a month now, and opening night is set for 3 weeks from this coming Friday. He's been working his butt off, and I can tell how much this means to him. But I started noticing that he was coming home from rehearsals reeking of cigarette smoke. Now, my BF doesn't smoke, and if he did, we wouldn't be together because I have severe asthma and smoking is a huge trigger. So I asked him about it, and he said that some of the castmates smoke, but that there is also smoking in the play. He said the director wants it to be authentic and the source material as possible, and some of the characters smoke cigarettes throughout the play. I honestly didn't think that sort of thing was allowed anymore, but apparently our state allows indoor smoking if it's part of a play or performance, as long as there are written statements on any advertising and promotions. I asked my BF how much smoking is in the play, and he said it's not constant, but it's quite prevalent. I asked him if they plan to have any performances that are smoke-free, and he said that not that he's aware of. I asked him if that's something he could talk to the director about, and he said it's not his place to question the creative vision of a director. I told him if that's the case, I won't be able to come watch it because of my asthma. He immediately got defensive and started trying to reason with me, saying that the theater is pretty big and well ventilated, and he doesn't care if I sit way in the back as far from the stage as possible. He just wants me to be there. I told him I can't risk jeopardizing my health and that it's not my fault that his director is so behind the times they're putting on a play that allows for indoor smoking. It's 2023. Why is that even a thing anymore? I told him that I would obviously come support him if there wasn't smoking involved, but I can't risk damaging my lungs. I told him that I would, of course, come and watch the next play he's in, and he snapped, what if there isn't another play? What if this is the last leading role I get? Tomorrow is promised to nobody, and this means a lot to me, and it would mean even more for you to be there. I told him he's being dramatic and that my long-term health is more important to me than a play. I do feel bad I won't be able to see him act in his first leading role, but it's not worth it to me to be around indoor smoking for 2 hours.
Oh my goodness. Why doesn't anyone care about their partner's health?
Right? Reddit says asshole.
Why?
We're gonna find out. Honestly, I struggle to imagine a situation where a few people smoking on stage would create enough smoke that could trigger someone's asthma in the back row. I'm not saying it's impossible, but if you can walk around in public without constant asthma attacks, you can tolerate a theater production like this. And then they quoted, I told him being dramatic that my long-term health is more important to me than a play. It's sad that you think so little of your BF's weeks of hard work. Yes, the asshole. I mean, at least try to go. Bring a bunch of Oh, sorry. There are dogs outside my apartment complex yapping, I thought. Anyway.
No, you're good.
Bring a bunch of preparations. And if you start to get seriously worried, then step out.
But the damage is already done at that point.
Mm-hmm.
This is these people commenting don't have health problems. Let's be empathetic.
Literally,
please.
people were just like,
smidgenest.
People were just like, literally have a potential asthma attack, right? That's fucked up. Reddit sucks here, yeah.
If you're not
Yeah,
following
100% Reddit sucks here.
Reddit sucks here. Reminds me of that one kid from class who would suddenly have a dramatic, loud coughing fit and just glare at someone for having a hint of cigarette aroma.
Bing hole!
We got a bing hole? Miz, you got a bing hole? We got a bing hole already?
Nice.
Yes, the asshole. Get a mask. N95. Wear it to the performance. Sit in the back during intermission. Go outside away from other people. Take the mask off. Breathe fresh air. Good luck.
He is not the love of your life. He is literally just a guy. Hit him with your car.
Hit Reddit with a car is what I'm saying. Okay, yeah, we're going. Reddit sucks here. RSH. The good luck is so yucky. It's so yucky, right? A false hole. I'm already allergic to tobacco, cigarettes, and have developed asthma in the last 2-3 years. Not the asshole. Yeah. Chat votes opposite of Reddit. 100%. 100%.
Oh, that's right.
Chat opposite of Reddit. Do I have that one? Oh, there it is. Oh, I got a bing hole! I got a bing hole!
Yeah.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
I will find you.
Reddit stroking this dude's ego instead of her valid health concern. Right. Reddit taking the side of a man instead of a woman with health conditions. Oh my God. I'm so surprised.
A white man? No!
Anyway, yeah. Oh my God. Wow. Emma, I'm so sorry for your ears.
No.
You're fine.
Thank you for mashing my nut button, Jovi, and I appreciate it. I almost said something very inappropriate. Anyway, okay. Yeah. Not the asshole. Perfect. Any other Bing hole cards? I think we can safely mark off throwaway also because the account is named Need to Breathe AITA.
Up. Yep. That'll do it.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, I started reading this, LT, and was like, why does this make your blood boil? This doesn't seem very, like, polarizing. But then I went down into the comments and I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, I get it. I understand now.
Yeah.
I have asthma and lived below someone who smoked and constantly had bronchitis. Being in a room full of smoke will bother you. Oh my God, Ari, I'm so sorry. I do have hay fever allergies, but not asthma. I'm still on OP side, completely right. Yeah, literally everyone's just saying, just have a potential asthma attack.
That's so wild.
That's such a wild thing to say. Like, Jesus Christ.
Get these people some empathy.
Empathy on Reddit. I don't know if we can have that. I don't think we have any other Bing hole card to check off. Grown-ass adult acting like a child, the boyfriend Reddit. No, it wasn't really the like focus of the post. I don't think it applies here. From the director making people actually smoke to the actors not standing the ground to the theater allowing it. Right. It sounds like a very much a, well, technically it's legal sort of thing from the director.
Yeah.
And if she has to call the ambulance and ruin his performance, fair. Yeah, exactly.
He just yelled at her for that.
Last post. Wow, could you stop dying? This post. Wow, just die. You need to support your BF. Literally, though.
Yeah.
God. Fucking Reddit, dude. That's entitlement. Do we already have entitlement?
We did entitlement on the dildo one.
What a wonderful sentence you just said.
Very fair.
Can we add quote and attribute that to Emma, please? I want to immortalize that forever. We had entitlement on the dildo one. Wonderful. Put it on a t-shirt.
Oh no.
These are too easy. Give me a divisive hole. I do kind of want to read this one because it sounds fucking hilarious.
Okay, go for it. I'll do the next one.
All right. Oh wait, no. I meant like read this one next as the post. Is it your turn to read? Did I read the last one? I don't remember.
I think so.
Okay, yeah, you do this one. Oh,
Okay,
what
okay.
was the not the asshole for the last one? Right. I will not make a comment about dividing someone's hole in an inappropriate way. Why not? Honestly, I'm disappointed. That's why I said it like that. Come on. Split these holes with me, please. Anyway, new Dickie. Speaking of holes, new Dickie's going live. All right, hit me.
All right. Oh, what is WIBTA?
Will I be the asshole?
Will I be the asshole for spraying some kid with my garden hose daily after he walks all over our lawn?
Yep.
Oh
Hi,
my
Brick.
God.
Hello. Perfect. One more time before the Dickie closes.
Will I be the asshole for spraying some kid with my garden hose daily after he walks all over our lawn? I need to know how they're spraying this child, first of all. Second of all, what do you mean walks all over my lawn? Because if he just like crosses to like get to a destination, whatever. But if you're like doing a little dance in the flower bed and kicking the lawn gnome over, that's a
That's a little
different
different.
matter.
Honestly, it sounds like they're just walking over their grass lawn, and this is just the societal fucking worship that we have of nice cut grass lawns. Grass is literally so wasteful. Get a better lawn.
100%. 100%.
Get a lawn made of something that's not so fragile.
And an invasive species most often.
Yeah, exactly. Dickie's about to close. We've got 10,000 for asshole, I think. 12 that. Ooh. This is a divisive hole. This hole is split down the middle. 61% asshole, 39% not the asshole. Okay. Okay, here we go.
Oh, I'm so ready.
Hit me.
I, 37 male, live with my wife, 37 female, and son and daughter, 9 and 11 respectively. Recently, there's been this kid who comes by our house after playing soccer and either rides his bike or walks over the lawn with his cleats on the way home. It started out as me giving him stern looks whenever I saw him. Then it slowly progressed to me asking him to just go around. The last time I asked him to stop, he made a point to stomp extra hard and twist his feet into the grass to piss me off. Since then, I've just been hosing him. The first time I sprayed him with the hose, he ran off. But then, for some reason, he just started standing there while I hose him like he enjoys it. I mean, he's probably hot after playing soccer. It's now progressed to me sitting on my lawn chair, pointing my hose at him, and him just staring at me while he does so. Sometimes we even make small talk.
Aw.
Oh my fuck. I'm not gonna lie. It started off as a really bitter relationship, but I've actually gotten to know the kid quite well. We talk for maybe 15 to 20 minutes every day, and he doesn't seem to mind being hosed down after sweating hard playing soccer. He comes by daily, and we just shoot the shit while I hose him, and he stands there for a bit. My wife told me I needed to stop. Even after I explained it to her, she said I'm making us look like childish idiots. I guess I should stop, but honestly, it's really funny waiting for him to come by, and I see no harm in it. Will I be the asshole? Oh my god.
That's kind of cute, right?
It's very sweet and endearing in one way. It did not start out this way. This is like
Right.
an enemies to friends kind of trope.
Yeah.
And I think as long as the kid's okay with it,
Yeah,
like
the kid,
you
he's
sit
just
down and have a
standing there.
talk.
Literally, like,
yeah.
he said that they have 15 to 20 minute conversations after he fucking hoses him off. Like,
Oh man. Yeah. I mean, like, as long as the kids chill with it at the end of the day, like, I don't think this guy's an asshole. I do understand why the wife's concerned though, because I do feel like you have to like tell this story to have somebody not look at you like they need to
Right.
call the police.
right. And the kid seems okay and is not getting hurt, right? And they have a decent relationship even.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, he was definitely an asshole at the beginning.
Yes, agreed.
But the question is, will he be the asshole for continuing to do so? Oh. Oh, was this one deleted as I clicked on it? I'm gonna refresh just to see. No, it's okay. There we go. There's the comments. Here we go.
Okay, good.
Okay, this is hilarious. I was going to say you were an asshole and get offense, but I see nothing wrong with what's going on now. Not the asshole, or no one's an asshole. Well, I mean, the kid, both parties started out as kind of assholes, but now it's just like, hey, you just got done exercising. Have some water. There you go. Yeah, I don't know. I'd say asked if the kid would be sad if you stopped. Not if the kid likes to cool down. Yeah. Now I regret my Dickie vote. Honestly, I feel like we were bait and switched. I feel
It
like,
definitely started out that way.
is this a clickbait title?
Oh.
I want to say yes, but also the title is exactly that's exactly what's happening.
Yeah. I think the situation is clickbaity. Maybe not the title necessarily.
Mm-hmm. This is just mutual stupidity, heartwarming in the dumbest possible way. Says arcing like it should be done. 100% GCI approved. Yes, I love this. I love wholesome stupidity is the best kind. I'd say ask the kid. Right.
Well, excuse
Cappy.
me, princess.
Think of that gift sub to Jovian. Hello, Jovian. Welcome to the Beard Kingdom. Make sure he's cool with it because it sounds like the kid really enjoys getting cooled down after playing soccer. Yeah. He was an asshole at the beginning, then the kid, then both, then no one. Exactly. What a roller coaster. This sounds like a movie from the 90s. It really fucking does.
It does though. It does.
It reminds me of that fucking that movie with Clint Eastwood and the kid about the car. Does that ring a bell for anybody? Clint Eastwood's like fixing up a car in his garage. Yeah, Gran Torino.
Mm-hmm.
Reminds me of that, but with less death. Sorry, spoilers, Gran Torino. Whoops, my bad. I'm glad y'all knew exactly what I was talking about.
Oh man.
So are we saying no one's an asshole here? Are we saying no assholes? Some of those kids were from here. Ooh, that's pretty dope. Let's read more comments. The kid sounds like kind of an asshole, but I guess no one's an asshole. Kid is obviously deprived of attention and is weirdly getting something bizarrely meaningful from this incredibly strange relationship. Has he stopped trying to damage your lawn? He still steps on the lawn, but not as recklessly as he did when we first met. He also parks his bike when he rides it on the sidewalk, but I'm not sure if he's doing that to be nice or because he doesn't want to get his bike wet. This is weird. Weird at worst. Yeah, he's just getting a cool down.
Yeah.
Makes me want to watch Bruce Willis's The Kid again. I don't think I've seen that one. Yeah, he's just getting a cool down. I'm gonna say no one's an asshole. No one's an asshole, but it is a little weird. It is just a little weird. Our lurking, take Carol. Absolutely, Dabs. Ooh, yes. Hydrate. Everyone hydrate. Don't be like me and have nothing but energy drinks for the first thing you wake up in the morning. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm going to say no one's an asshole. So no assholes. Not the asshole. Weirdly enough, 39% said not the asshole. 61 said asshole. What a good payout.
Nice.
I love it when the dickie isn't apparent. Let's go. Let's sort by hot. Give me some hot holes. Let's see those hot holes. Those are always spicy. This one has the potential for spice.
Ooh.
Oh. What a petty piece of shit. Okay, yeah. I think we need to do these two. Time for hot holes, baby. I gotta go. Need to buy food so I can survive. This one was a good one to end on. Bye, everyone. Have fun. Absolutely. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. All right, here we go. This is my read, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, hang on. I gotta suggestively hydrate real quick. I'm so sorry.
Do it.
Anyway,
I am your cool slutty daddy.
I am
God,
your
the
cool slutty
Furby.
daddy. I'm glad you like the Furby. That's from Bkake, incredible artist. Does really good artwork for tabletop stuff. In case you're interested.
Hey, when are we playing tabletop games?
I don't have any joinable games at the moment.
No, we just play fun games like off stream. We should do them.
No,
Not
I
the
meant
one
like
shot.
I'm not in any games at the moment.
Well, we can change that if you want to.
Hell yeah. What systems do you usually play?
I've got a Vampire the Masquerade, V, 5.
Oh
that
my
we've been
God.
playing
Hang
for,
on.
like-
2 seconds. Hey everyone, this is Emma. Gonna be joining us as
Oh,
a
hi.
guest today for Hole Inspector. Emma, why'd you introduce yourself?
Hi.
I'm such a bad host.
No, you're totally fine. We're just vibing. Oh, it's like, oh no, what's happening? We're just vibing. We're having a time. We're hanging out.
Perfect. Anyway.
Anyway, that Vampire Masquerade. We've been playing that for like 5 years, no joke. And we also play Blackbirds, which is a new system. And of course, we'll dabble in things like DCC if you're familiar, and occasionally some good old D&D. I know Merlin has a bunch of the actual modules because of course we do mostly like other systems, but you know I can't help buying all the new modules when they come out for D&D, all the pretty books. So there's tons of stuff that we can do if you'd like.
Oh hell yeah. I've never played Vampire the Masquerade. I've only really done D&D and Pathfinder. I've done Monster of the Week. I've done Burning Wheel Gold. What other systems have I played? That's pretty much the only ones. The Battle
They're
Royale
all
game on
fun.
Vampire the Masquerade is fun. I need to play that
Yeah,
one.
Blood Hunt. Let's do it. I'm really bad and I don't know how to do Battle Royales. I played it the one time during Pride Month for Twitch last year.
Perfect.
And let's do it. Let's put it on our list.
Let's do it.
I can sit there and give you all the good lore as we go and
Hell yeah.
murder other kindred.
As we're murdering other vampires, you can tell me all about the lore.
Oh, yeah.
I'm playing in a Fallout TTRPG. Oh,
Ooh.
nuts! I would love. The DM that is going to be DMing my stream game once we get that up and running again has a homebrew Fallout inspired fantasy homebrew that we're working on that I'm really fucking excited to play at some point. But
that sounds so cool.
Yeah, that one's gonna be well on its way. It'll be a while before we get to that one.
Amazing.
Yeah, someone do a shout out for Emma,
Thank you.
our guest today, that for some reason decided to be on Hole Inspectors. Anyway, all right, new Dickie. Here we go. Am I the asshole for showing texts to my roommate that his girlfriend sent me? Am I the asshole?
Depends.
Yeah. Am I the asshole for showing texts to my roommate that his girlfriend sent me?
Oh, shit.
One more time. Get your points in that Dickie. Am I the asshole for showing texts to my roommate that his girlfriend sent me? I can't mobile as poopy. Here, I got you. Boom.
This one's so subjective, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It really depends on what's in those text messages.
Mm-hmm. Sounds like being a good friend, probably. Potentially.
Yeah.
Potentially. We'll see. Okay, here we go. Am I the asshole for showing texts to my roommate that his girlfriend sent me? I rent a room in a house with my boyfriend and his best friend, Eric. We are all in our 30s and have lived in his home since college. Eric has a girlfriend around 6 months who stays over named Amanda. Amanda doesn't live with us. Last night we were all Star Wars fans, so we decided to binge watch some episodes and get pizza. Amanda wanted to use her Disney Plus account. Mine is already logged into the TV in the living room. We got our pizza, snacks, wine, and beer. I left my phone in my bedroom because I like to unplug after work. After movie night, I go see my phone before bed, and there are pages of text about how Amanda wants me to stop doing things for her man, including start using her Disney Plus account on our TV. I'm not allowed to cook or grab him things. The list goes on to where she accuses me of flirting with her man. The thing is a ridiculous wall of text, and I'm showing this to my boyfriend before we go to sleep. He said Eric needed to see this, so I screenshot page after page of what Amanda sent me while we watched the new trilogy. I hear them argue, and Amanda slams the door to leave around 3 a.m. I told my coworker today, and a few thought I was being petty because Amanda has insecurities she needs to work through, and I bullied her about them by sharing her text with her before. No, you did not bully shit. You were like, actions have consequences, motherfucker. Like, that's not bullying. Hey, your girlfriend sent this to me. How is that bullying? That's what I'm saying, Justin. OP was just like, hey, just so you know, this is what happened. I don't think Eric needs to see this. I think communication needs to happen between OP and girlfriend. Yes.
Ooh.
But also, these are things my BF needs to change. Okay, let me show him. No, don't show him. That's bullying. Yeah, right? Weird. Arguably, I'm feeling I throw away the whole relationship. Probably, honestly.
Ooh, this is a yikes.
I want someone to tell me if I'm on the other side. Right, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
GF told OP to stop doing things for their roommate. It's not bullying to show that. Absolutely not. Very aggressive right from the get-go from Amanda. Right.
Oh, yeah.
Jico, hello. Welcome. Not the asshole. Roomie needs to know his GF is controlling. Yeah. That's kind of how I feel about it. Because I don't think that OP and Amanda, the girlfriend, have any sort of relationship, really. From what I saw. Yeah, they've been... Girlfriend has been dating Eric for 6 months. And the only relationship they have is, that's my roommate's girlfriend. I'm definitely marking grown adult acting like a child and gaslight manipulation. I'll reserve my yeet the relationship. We have gaslight manipulation from something else, but I don't think this is gaslighting and manipulation.
That was also a dildo.
That was also a dildo one. What a good episode of Hole Inspectors today. What a good Hole Inspector. Trauma, insecurities, anxiety are not an excuse to control other people. I just got done with someone who did this, and I'm literally still fucked up about it. Right. Mm-hmm. It's not your fault that those things happen to you. It's not your fault that you developed those coping mechanisms, but it is your responsibility to deal with them.
Yes, 100%.
Also, really using her Disney Plus account when she doesn't live in the house? Why? Yeah, why? That's weird. That's just weird. Stop getting food for him. Stop using OP's Disney Plus account. How jealous is she? Very. Gotta gas up the dildos. Yo, you got gas-powered dildos? Holy,
oh
that's some, I'm trying to make a joke about horsecock and horsepower and nothing's coming to mind. But, you know, there's a joke in there somewhere. I'm sure you'll piece it together. Gotta start it like a lawnmower.
Oh my god. Oh man.
Grandma, is that a jackhammer? God damn! I'm so sorry. Yeah, anyway.
No, you're fine. Oh my goodness.
Would it not count for manipulation consider she's twisting the narrative around the roomie, sharing the messages on top of accusing her of flirting? No, it's not manipulation. She's going around the back and texting the
If you're not following him,
texting the roommate. I don't think that's manipulation. That's just like
I will find
whispering, I guess. She sounds more insecure than jealous since they don't even know each other, but GF is still an ass. Right.
100%.
She do be acting like a child though. Little bit. What, grown-ass adults acting like a child? Maybe? Kinda. Do we have a jealousy post? Jealousy post is 100%.
Yeah.
I don't have that square, but I'm pretty sure it's a square. Feels
Yeah, it
yucky
is.
all around. Absolutely, Brick. Also, hi, Brick. Hello. How are you? Jealousy post for sure.
Did we decide on whether or not we were doing grown ass acting or grown ass adult acting like a child, not an ass acting like a child?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay using grown ass adult acting like a child.
Did we do kids being kids for the last one for Soccer Boy? Getting hosed down?
Was that a kids being? Yeah, we could do that for Soccer Boy.
Soccer Boy. It's
That's
Avril
my
Lavigne's
boyfriend.
new
You
hit.
can't play with him.
Oh my god.
No! That's exactly what this is. This is like preschool playground shit. Oh no! Lilith, hello, welcome in. I'll reserve manipulation, but it definitely feels reminiscent of twisting the narrative to frame it around being a victim. I don't think so. Someone host a kid. I missed a good one. Oh, it was a good one. It ended up really wholesome.
Yeah.
He's my boyfriend and I want him now. Oh god. Okay. Let's do another one. Did I already pay this Dickie out? So OP is not the asshole 100%. That's easy. That's easy. Okay, wasn't there another hot hole? Yes. This screams petty. This screams petty. I am also very excited. All right.
All right, you
starting
ready?
the Dickie right now. Hit me.
Am I the asshole for taking my brother-in-law to small claims court over art supplies?
That's all you get. Put your points in the Dickie. Is OP the asshole? Art supplies.
This one's nice and vague.
Big potential for clickbait title. As someone who went to art school, art supplies can be very expensive,
Oh, yeah.
but I don't think I would ever take someone to court over them.
Well, and if you, real lawyer moment, if you're in small claims court, you have to reach a certain dollar amount in the first place.
Okay.
Now, it varies from state to state.
okay.
But well, I did law school in DC, so a lot of that knowledge is from that area. And it was $500 there for small claims court.
You could very easily hit $500 in art supplies. 100%.
Oh, yeah.
We're gonna see this one out. I don't know who won the small claims case. Oh, sorry. Before the Dickie closes, am I the asshole for taking my brother-in-law to small claims court over art supplies? I can finally chat. Utterly unable to participate due to mobile being poopy and listening for an hour though. Let's fucking go! Thank you, Armchair Wizard. Welcome in. Was the person is very antagonistic, like the person destroyed them on purpose to be mean? Right. I didn't hear it, but I marked asshole. Oh no. An art is such a general term, like art is in ceramics or something, which could be yeah, right? I'm going with clickbait. Well, let's find out. Okay.
Yes.
Here we go. Give me the petty tea. Let's do it.
A bit of context. I, 29 male, like to draw and try other mediums as well. As such, I've accumulated a lot of art supplies over the past few years. My wife, Sally, 27 female, also dabbles a bit, and we have converted one of the rooms in our house to an art studio of sorts. There's easily a few $1,000s worth of art supplies in that room, and we tend to keep it locked for that reason. Most important to me are my pencils and markers, which are not cheap. They're Chart Pack brand for those who care. On to the story. Sally and I had her family over for her aunt's birthday a few weeks back, and my brother-in-law and sister-in-law brought their kids with them, 7 female and 6 male. We had forgotten to lock the door to the room that day. About an hour into the party, I noticed that both kids were nowhere to be seen, so I asked my sister-in-law if she knew where they were. She said that they were drawing in the other room. I asked if my wife was with them, and she said she just told them which room it was in. I immediately rushed over to the art room and found it was a total mess. Most devastatingly was the fact that all of my markers were ruined because the kids were using way too much force, which causes the tips to fray. I yelled at them to get out, and they started crying. My brother-in-law ran over and started yelling at me, saying that they're just kids and it's just markers. I told him that the markers alone were $17 a piece, and he said I was stupid for paying that much. Sally tried to defuse the situation, but my brother-in-law started yelling at her too, saying we can't have this much art supplies and not expect kids to want to use it? Hello? I told him he's paying to replace the markers and the other supplies that they ruined, and he told me to go fuck myself and left. Everyone left shortly after that. I totaled up the damages, and I needed to replace about $375 and found that the kids drew on a piece I'd spent the past week working on, as well as ruining a finished piece that Sally did. I sent him a bill, and he blocked me. So I talked with my friend who's a lawyer and had him draft a claim for small claims court and a letter to send to my brother-in-law, and I paid the lawyer for this, of course. My wife is in an agreement about this, but her family has been mobbing us, telling us we're being ridiculous over some markers. Only my father-in-law, who has also taken up painting recently, and my other sister-in-law say that brother-in-law has to pay. Am I the asshole?
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Hang on 2 seconds. Real quick.
Absolutely.
If you're not following him, you.
Where are my mods?
I will find you.
Sorry. Get fucked. Automod. No one saw your messages but me. Get shit on your ass. Do better. This is not a place for bigots of any nationality or language speaking, and it will never be a place for bigots. So you can go fuck yourself. Get the fuck out of here. Do better. Educate yourself. Find empathy. Anyway, sorry. Hi. Hello.
Hi, hello. Tell 'em.
Oh yeah. Want to mark hit him with your car? Probably not warranted though. No, absolutely not. Absolutely. That is way too far. Way too far. Over $300? Or sorry, like $400? You owe me $400. I'm gonna hit you with my car. F those kids, you shouldn't be touching things that aren't yours to start with. Yes. I mean, it's not the kids' fault. Right?
Yeah, they're little.
They're small, young kids that found a bunch of art stuff unattended. However, the fact that they went to seek external stimuli kind of makes me think that there are other deeper rooted problems, but that's me reaching. That's not from the information we were provided. I shouldn't make that. What's the word? Whatever. But as an art student, as someone that knows how expensive those, by the way, a single pack of those markers is like $100.
Yeah.
Close to $100. Those are expensive markers. They are very, very good. Assumption. That's what I was trying to say. Yeah. Yelling at those kids wasn't a great look, but now the asshole go fuck yourself was not the appropriate response to your kids damaging expensive art supplies. Exactly. And then being like, oh, you're stupid for paying that much for markers. Like, tell me you don't appreciate the arts without telling me you don't appreciate the arts.
It's the flagrant disrespect for somebody else's belongings and for their craft. Like, their art was ruined. Those pieces.
Not only the supplies, it was were pieces of artwork that they made that were ruined.
they just don't care about their family members. Like what that
No.
says to me is the sister-in-law and brother-in-law do not care about OP and Sally. They have no regard for their property, they have no regard for their passions, and they have no regard for their actual, like, I mean, we don't know if this is their like means of employment and way to generate income, but like this is something that they made. Like, oh my gosh.
Right. This is something that they crafted in their spare time, doing a passion that they love. And that was ruined by brother-in-law's kids. And I've like, maybe it's just because I'm an empathetic person, but I would absolutely be like, yes, I will pay for these things. I will literally never be able to replace the artwork that you already created that was all drawn on, but I can at least pay to replace the art supplies. However, I'm an artist. I know the sentimentality of expensive art supplies. I know how devastating it can be to fuck up those art supplies. Ooh, toxic family. Yes. Easy.
Ooh, good.
Easy. Ooh, adults using kids as an excuse. 100%.
Oh, yeah.
Brother-in-law was like, oh, they're kids. Obviously, they would use your art supplies. Fucked up.
God, and then like sister-in-law like, directed them there, and clearly, unless this is a new individual to the family, they know that they have nice art things, and you can't just like. First of all, if I had kids and I was going over to somebody's house, even if I didn't give a fuck about their art, I'd be like, hey, is it okay if the kids go and draw? I wouldn't just like, yeah, it's back there. Go fuck some shit up, little dude.
Right, it's fucked up. Congrats on your Bing holes. Let's go. I'm not an artist, but I know the pain of someone destroying what you care about. Right. I collect Barbies. If any kids touch them, I would lose it. Right. Like,
it's so inconsiderate.
It might be something that is genuinely considered appealing to kids, but that doesn't make it okay. Yeah, it sounds like they didn't ask OP to use the art supplies at all. They were just like, oh yeah, there's drawing stuff in there. Fucked up.
Disrespectful.
You know what? Throw the whole relationship away. I'll say it. Throw the whole relationship away. You don't need a relationship with your brother. Not your brother anymore. Fuck that guy.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm too quick to throw relationships away. However, fuck this guy.
No, I'm with you. Like, if somebody is going to blatantly disrespect you, and then you're like, hi, here's the problem, and here's why it's hurtful, and here's why it's an issue. And they're like, no, go fuck yourself, which I think is literally what he said.
Literally.
It's like, well, you don't want to hear me at all in the first place, so there's no real relationship to maintain. Exactly.
You just... the brother threw this relationship away long before OP did anything. Fucked up. So we're going not the asshole, right? Take your brother-in-law to small claims court over art supplies for being a fucking asshole. Like, it's not the kids' fault. I think you should apologize to the kids for yelling at them. It's not the kids' fault. It's the dad's fault.
100%.
Or mocking or denigrating what you're working on artistically. Exactly.
Yep.
Absolutely. Okay, I'm gonna mark, or could I have a mod mark, not the asshole? I have to use the restroom, so do you mind if we take a $5?
Not at all.
Dope. We're gonna take a quickie little break. Get up, stretch, get something to eat if you haven't, unlike me. Get some water. Take your meds if you haven't already. Get some, absolutely get some food. We will be right back here in just a bingus. Enjoy. Don't tell me to eat right now. I will never eat, actually. Okay, I'll be right back. Maybe I should put on some words or something just in case. Oh, thank you so much, Armchair. Yeah, we do Hole Inspector every Friday. It's one of my favorite things I do across the week. It's very, very fun.
If you're not following him, you you freaking better. I will find you.
Oh, I'm so sorry. You're just waiting on me. Hard. I should add that one as a variant that could pop up when we use the hard command. Okay, we're gonna let this words thing finish, and then are you good to come back also, Emma? Dope.
Yeah.
Ready to inspect more holes.
Many more.
Many more holes. Oh my god. I'm blanking so hard on words right now. Fife. Ooh, that's a good one. Fief. Fief, fife, faux, fum. Okay, it's time for holes. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
We ready for holes?
Mm-hmm.
Boom. One's in chat if you're ready for holes. Let me see your holes in chat. Wait, hang on. Wait, that's not what I meant. Holes in chat. Holes in chat. Wait, why is my camera still frozen? Stop. Don't do that.
Camera babe.
Emma, why'd you freeze my camera?
I'm so sorry. It's an expression of affection, I promise.
Oh, okay. That's okay then. There we go. Okay, we're back. 0, because it's a hole. Perfect. Thank you for showing your holes in chat. I appreciate it. Thank you for sharing your hole with us. That's very considerate of you. Did we close the last Dickie? No, we did not. So, OP not the asshole for taking brother-in-law to small claims. Fuck your brother. Throw him in the garbage. Okay.
Alchemist Fire, thank you. I appreciate you.
Right? It's so good. I miss my rose quartz colored hair. Purple is okay, though.
It looks so good. I really like the color on you.
This account was deleted.
Oh.
Ooh. Ooh. This sounds like it could be some tea.
Ooh.
No, it's too easy. Too easy.
That's very fair.
I want a hard hole. Give me that hard hole, you know?
That one's looking promising.
Ooh. This one is definitely a we need more context sort of thing. Okay, let's do this one. We're going to do it. Okay. Is it your read or my read?
It is your read.
My read?
Sir.
Dope. Here we go. Am I the asshole for going on a date instead of taking care of my brother's kid? Am I the asshole for going on a date instead of taking care of my brother's kid? Points in the Dickie. Is OP an asshole or not an asshole? Am I the asshole for going on a date instead of taking care of my brother's kid? Mm-hmm. Exactly. Exactly, Louis. Exactly, Justin. If the kid is already in OP's care, yes. If not, no. Yeah, we need exactly. We need the context so bad here. But that's all the fun of the Dickie, baby. That's what that meant. That's what makes the Dickie fun.
Oh yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Am I the asshole for going on a date instead of taking care of my brother's kid? So for some info, I, 24M, live at home with my parents working full-time as a chef. My brother is 21 and got a girl pregnant at 16, and his girlfriend and my nephew both live in the same roof. You live in the roof? When I was younger, I was jealous that my brother started dating before me, but not anymore now, lol. This reads like it's not written by a 24 and a 21-year-old. This reads like it's written by a 15-year-old. Anyway, anyways, I'm part of a writing group, and I asked out a girl I've known for a while. She said yes, she's a nurse, so we both work weird hours. The only time we're both free is on Monday, so we're getting breakfast together, then we're going to the movies. Now, usually I look after my nephew then because I work the dinner shift, but I told my brother that I couldn't because I'm going on my first ever date. He said no worries and wished me luck, but his GF started freaking out at me. She said they couldn't afford a babysitter other than mom and dad. Wait, babysitter, and that mom and dad are both working. I shrugged and said that it's not my kid, to which my brother agreed. She said I was being an inconsiderate asshole. Was I wrong here? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You're not. What? No. Written by a similar first ever date at 24. You go. Right. 100% not the asshole. Your kid, not your problem. Easy. That one was too easy.
Yeah.
That was cool. We don't even need to deliberate. Like,
Yep. Cut and dry.
cut and dry. So much for hot holes. Let's go back to a weekly. Top week. Okay. Sharing candy. We read that one.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, that one.
Oh, spicy.
Yeah.
Ooh, spicy hole.
My body is ready.
All right. Top of your chat window, click the three little buttons on the right hand side there. Dismiss this message so that you see the new Dicky here. Here we go. New Dicky starting now. Bingo bongo.
All right. Am I the asshole for calling my brother-in-law a joke of a father in front of his wife and kids?
Spice.
So
Spice. Am I the
At
asshole?
least a level 3 spice.
At least a level 3 spice. Am I the asshole for calling my brother-in-law a joke of a father in front of his wife and kids? Mm-hmm.
We're going to get some good family tea.
I love good family tea. Give me the spice. It's about to go down. All right, here we go. Hit me.
My sister Rachel was married to Daniel, 40M, for 8 years. They were high school sweethearts, and they tied the knot shortly after their graduation. They had a daughter together, Alice, who's now 16, who was Rachel's entire world. Rachel ended up being diagnosed with cancer when she was a few weeks away from delivery, and after Alice was born, she started chemo ASAP. It ended up being treatment resistant and aggressive, and Rachel ended up passing by the time Alice was 2.
Jesus Christ! What the? This took such a fucking turn! Just instantly! What the fuck? Oh God. Okay.
Daniel emotionally checked out completely. He decided to take a job opportunity abroad, and he left Alice in mine and my wife's custody. At first, he said it was temporary, that he just needed to get things in order before Alice came to live with him. But eventually, it was obvious that it would be much longer. He signed his rights over to us, and we've been raising her alongside our 3 sons. As far as the boys are concerned, Alice is their big sister, and as far as Alice is concerned, they're her little brothers. Daniel got remarried, and he had 2 daughters. Alice wasn't invited to the wedding. We only found out about it after his brother mentioned it to us.
Oh my God! Dude!
Daniel does send money for her, and they write letters back and forth like he and Rachel used to do in school. I know that there has to be some part of him that loves his daughter, but it's hard to believe it considering how he practically abandoned her after Rachel died.
Mm-hmm.
Daniel's brother Wes has helped him out a bit with Alice too. She'll go over to his house at least once a month to see him, his wife, and their kids. A few days ago, I was taking Alice over.
Uh-oh.
Take Alice home.
Hang on. Could you...
No.
My internet did a fucky.
You're all good.
Could you start over a few days ago? My bad.
I got you. A few days ago, I was taking Alice over, and when we got there, we saw that Daniel and his wife and kids were there. I was ready to get back in the car and take Alice home, but Daniel saw us and came outside. He came up to Alice and tried to hug her, but she stepped back from him. He looked hurt, and when he asked why she didn't want to give her dad a hug, I snapped.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Yup. I asked how he could seriously stand there and refer to himself as her dad when all he's ever been to her is a pen pal. I called him a joke of a father and a sorry excuse for a man. His wife and their daughters overheard what I said. When Alice and I got back home, Wes called me and left a message saying that he agrees that Daniel hasn't been the best father to Alice, but I didn't need to tell him that in front of his wife and their kids. Daniel feels the same way. I did apologize to Alice for disparaging her father, but she just shrugged and said it would have only been disparaging if it wasn't true.
Yes, Alice, fucking queen shit. Let's go.
My wife said she probably would have done worse if she'd been there. But part of me does feel that I could have said it out of earshot of his children. No, fuck that, dude.
Fuck that.
No.
Fuck that. Fucking abandon your kids. Abandon your child after, like, listen, I get that it's hard. Your wife, your partner just died. That shit sucks. That's hard. But your daughter's mom also just died. Yep. And you abandoned her.
He is not the love of your life. He is literally just a guy.
Hit him with your car.
Oh, yes.
That father wanted a fresh start. Fuck him. Fuck him. He doesn't deserve it. No, you're not an asshole for saying it in front of his wife and kids.
Man.
Holy shit. You know, I thought this was going to be a spicy hole. I didn't think it was going to be piping hot. God damn.
That poor girl.
Right? I feel so bad for her. But you know what? At least she's got a new family in her life that loves and cares for her very much.
Thank fuck.
Thank fuck.
God. It's the replacement family for me. His replacement family. Daniel's bad dad.
Right.
Like, excuse me? You can't just...
He fucking abandoned his original family and then just goes and starts up another one. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, obviously Alice has been brought up well because she was like, that ain't my fucking dad.
Yep.
It only would have been disparaging if it wasn't the fucking truth, Dad.
Yep.
It says in the post, Alice was Rachel's whole world. If he really loved Rachel, he would have done his damn best to take care of her daughter in honor of her memory. Yep. Nope. He had to go cry about his man pain instead of taking care of his daughter. Alice said, eat shit, as she should. Let's read some comments. Let's do it. I want to give me some. Sometimes there's gold in the comments. I'd say your heroic behavior and stepping up as a father figure for 14 years makes up for one slight asshole comment. And the only reason it was an asshole comment was because it was in front of his kids, not the asshole they'll understand when they are older. T. Snaps. Snaps.
Yep.
Later, friends. What an immense hold. Bye, Justin. Have a good one. I'm sorry. If I just had a child with my partner died, that child would be everything. They're all I have left of my partner now. Right. I could understand a little bit if it's one of those things where, oh, you remind me of your mom. However, like, you abandoned that child.
Yep. Whole ass.
Do his kids even know she is their sister? That's a good fucking question. That's an excellent question. Jesus. Not the asshole sounds like it was something they need to hear, to be honest. The only way to have been a problem with this would be if Alice was embarrassed and she wasn't.
I will find
Honestly, he probably also needs to hear that Rachel would be absolutely devastated to see what he did to their family. But maybe that's a thought for next time. Snaps. Snaps as fuck. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Our follow alerts are anonymous. In case you would like to continue lurking, you may do so. Welcome. I voted not the asshole because I thought it was going to be you were right to call him out, but you didn't have to do it in front of his family. But no, fuck him. Yeah, fuck this guy.
Fuck him.
Yeah. Not the best father to Alice. Is Wes joking? Daniel has never been a father to Alice. Not the asshole. Right. Never been a father. Do we have any responses from OP? Not the asshole sounds like it was something they needed to hear. Yes. Deep down, I think he knows. Deep down, I think he knows my sister would never forgive him for how this all played out. Before she died, she said that she wouldn't be here to do it herself. She wanted the rest of us to make sure her daughter grew up surrounded by love. Oh my God. That hurts my heart. That hurts my heart so much. Ugh.
I'm just really thankful that Alice has OP in his family.
Right. Wait. This one says info. Why didn't Wes give you a heads up that Daniel was there? This would have been a great
that's
help.
also fair.
I must have missed that part of it. Daniel's brother Wes has helped a little bit with Alice too. She'll go over to his house at least once a month, see him as well. I guess a few days ago. Oh, okay. So, OP was taking Alice to Daniel's brother's house to hang out, and Daniel was there, and then Daniel was like,
Yeah.
"Oh, hugs, yeah!" No, fuck off. Yeah, I missed that. Yeah. Oh my God. Honestly, it is rude to say that in front of his family, but his family needs to know what kind of a shitty father he is. Right. As someone abandoned by a parent, that was next level abandonment. Don't fuck that guy, but fuck that guy. Right. Exactly. Holy shit. Oh my God. Can we say shitty step parent? Because that's all OP is. OP is the biological father, but is also the shitty step parent.
Yep.
I'm checking off shitty step parent. Hello, Cowboy. How are you? Night Wild, thank you for the hydrate. I don't have any water at the moment, but I do have a little bit of Monster energy drink left. So, what if? Now, hear me out. Oh, kitty. Baby.
Nanami came to give us a visit.
Aw. Should we whip our kitties out for Hole Inspector? Is it kitty time?
Yeah, kitties. She knows I have French fries, so she would like to share.
Oh. OP isn't the shitty step parent. OP is the good person. Oh yeah, no. The brother is the shitty step parent.
Yeah.
Pussy Inspector. I mean, this is Hole Inspector. Wedding post loop over controlling parents. Yeah, none of this applies. God damn it. I feel so bad. Not the asshole. His wife knows what he is doing. Being just a pen pal to his daughter. The two daughters will eventually get older and form their own opinions. Even his daughter Alice said it was true. T. Jesus Christ. Oh, that was a lot. That was a lot. Go back. Come on. Am I going to lose my spot? I hate that they do this. There we go. Yeah, I lost my spot. Fuck. Oh, wait. I went too far.
In you.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. I want more context for this, so I think we're gonna do this one. The bio dad isn't even a shitty step parent. They're a shitty sperm donor. No, I see what you're saying, but like as the trope.
Beeps cheer a whole year.
A whole year for Hole Inspector. Cactus Queen, thank you for 12 months. Let's go. Esports. Okay. Whose read is it? Yours? Mine? Yours. No? Yours.
Hold on. Did I just read the last one?
Did you read the last one?
I think so.
Okay. I'll read this one.
I'm so sorry.
We got it. Those kids will know that their dad is like eventually and will grow to resent him. Me and my brothers were essentially the replacement family for my dad. When I found out he abandoned his kid from his last marriage, I was furious. Oh my God, Gina. Jesus fuck. That's so much.
That is. I'm so sorry. Oh.
I could not imagine a replacement family just Ugh. It makes my heart hurt a little bit. Anyway, okay, here we go. New hole. Am I the asshole for giving a mother with a crying baby my seat near my wife to teach her a lesson? What? Huh?
I don't like that energy.
Yeah, this weird fucking energy. Am I the asshole for giving a mother with a crying baby my seat near my wife to teach her a lesson? Anytime a man posts on Am I the Asshole about teaching their wife or girlfriend a lesson, 99% of the time, you're the fucking asshole. And then they go through and type out a whole post with their whole fucking chest and are still like, am I the asshole? Am I the problem? Is it me?
Hit him with your car.
Anyway, okay, here we go. Am I the asshole for giving a mother with a crying baby my seat near my wife to teach her a lesson? So, my wife and I recently went on a trip together paid for by her dad. Literally first sentence, and I'm already furious at this man. He flew us to Hawaii with first class seats. The audacity! Paid for by her dad. I'm going to show her a lesson. Exactly, right? Like, what the fuck? Okay, I need to quit getting angry and read the fucking post. We had a great time. My wife is used to travel while I'm less experienced with plane travel. This was the first time I flew first class. On our way back home, we were sat near the back where by the border between us and the undesirables. What the fuck do you mean undesirables?
Oh my God.
A white man?
I am literally 4 sentences into this fucking post, and I have wanted to wring your neck even more every single time. I keep saying like, wow, like it can't get worse. Right! Like every single sentence. A mother and her baby were one of the first to board, and the poor baby was not having a good time.
No!
I felt even worse. Got the mother, as I know she's probably equally distressed about the baby crying. Oh, so many, Dark Phoenix, so many. Well, I felt sympathy. My wife was mad. She kept making comments about how our flight was going to be miserable as at the best. Her complaining went on for the longest time. She kept saying that the mother was irresponsible. If she didn't know how to calm her baby, she shouldn't be taking it on a plane. I tried to tell her to calm down as it's not that serious, but she wasn't having it. Eventually, I got tired of that, so I offered to go speak to the mom for my wife. She said that she would be happy if I did. I went back in between boarding groups and told the mother that if she wanted, I would give her my first class seat so she can kick her feet up and that may be more comfortable for her and the baby. She didn't want to initially, but I insisted and her husband encouraged her to take it. She took her baby up to first class and I got a series of angry texts from my wife. So I felt like this was not a huge deal as my wife brought noise canceling headphones and the other people in first class most likely do as well. And if they don't, they have normal headphones and can simply block out the baby. It's 2023, not 1990. We're not living in the Stone Age. The baby cried for maybe a cumulative 30 minutes on an 8-hour flight, so barely at all. When my wife and I met up, she was livid. She told me that I ruined her flight and ruined the end of the trip for her. I told her that she's overreacting and something that's only mildly annoying. She refused to drop this, am I the asshole?
Oh
No,
my
they're
God.
both so at first OP came off huge asshole, right? But then like offered his first class seat to this mother with a crying baby. That's pretty cool, I feel like.
But he only did that to be a shitter to his wife. He didn't
That's
do it out of
true.
the kindness of his heart. The aim was not, here, let me help this woman. It's, here, let me piss my
Let me
wife
spite
off.
my wife. That's true. but the wife was also being an asshole.
Yes,
I think
but I
everyone
can empathize
sucks.
with not wanting crying babies next
Right.
to you. Like, nobody loves crying babies, right?
Right.
But she does need to have some empathy and like, well, this woman's probably doing her best with this
Right.
child. You can't just suddenly make them be quiet. Like, we could be patient, you could be annoyed, you don't have to say anything, don't make a fuss. But like the whole like, let me switch seats with you to show my wife how to behave or whatever,
Right.
absolutely not.
Big asshole energy. Well, yeah, Lilith says, let me treat my wife like a child, not a partner. Right.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. The correct answer is to push both these people out of a plane mid-flight. Well, I don't think they deserve to die for these takes. I think that might be a little inflammatory. Just a bingus. Maybe just a bingus. I still think this post is fake. Probably. I could see that. I could see that. Why is a wife an asshole? A mother and her baby were the first to board, and the poor baby was not having a good time. While I felt sympathy, my wife was mad. She kept making comments about how our flight was going to be miserable at best. Her complaining went on for the longest time. She kept saying that the mother was irresponsible. And if she doesn't know how to calm her baby, she shouldn't take it on a plane.
It's a baby.
It's a fucking baby. It's not that serious. Oh,
Like, I definitely
entitlement for
don't-
sure. God, this
Yeah.
post reeks of entitlement. Like, it's so bad.
I don't think that the spouses are on the same playing field, because it's one thing to complain about a baby and be like, oh, I'm so annoyed, and even being a little degrading of her ability to take care of her child and her whatever judgment skills and bringing a child on a plane. But it's another thing entirely to be like, I see you, spouse, and I want to intentionally make you unhappy. I want to intentionally make you uncomfortable. I want you to have a
Right.
bad time. Like, that's another level for me. So
Right.
while I can like be like, lady, you're being rude, I'm not even sure I'd call her an asshole, like in the respect of what we're doing here today.
That's true.
That dude though, oh,
Yeah, that's fair. Absolutely an asshole. Also, it was the account name is called Tax Write Offer. These sound like a bunch of bougie assholes. A bunch
Oh,
of
yeah, definitely.
bougie, privileged, entitled assholes. Right, Skywalker? Fuck off. Burn it with fire. It's not the love of your life. Literally just a guy hit him with a car. 100%.
yeah,
Should we read some comments? Let's see if there's any gold down here.
yes, please.
Can I get things that didn't happen for 100, Alex? OP's post history. Surprisingly deleted. Interesting.
Oh,
Interesting. And then everyone on board clapped. People saying it's fake and bashing OP, which is true. I'm justified, but look at all the rewards. Even if it's fake, OP got exactly what he wanted. So in the end, he won. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. Comment removed by moderator. There's no way this is real. It's not. Yeah. In this situation with the information that we were given, yes, you're an asshole. This counts as a throwaway? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. 98% said asshole. And you got it right.
man.
We've had some pretty nice holes today. Some pretty good holes. Can we count this as kids being kids? Babies fucking cry. Oh, absolutely. Babies
Babies
cry.
do be crying.
Babies do be crying sometimes.
They can't help it. They're babies.
Exactly. I want this to be fake for my own sanity. Big same. Did my internet hiccup again? Google Fiber, fucking stop.
Are y'all good? I think we're back.
Okay. Okay, we're back. Hello.
There. Whew.
I want to read this one.
Be my guest, friend.
Oh, wait, never mind. Never mind. It's fat phobic. I was like,
gross.
hell yeah, women empowerment. Oh, wait, never mind. Body shaming. Fuck you.
Ugh, why? Why do people have to be like that?
Why do they? Yeah. That's literally why I couldn't watch Yuri on Ice. Are you a big anime fan?
I used to be, and I have seen Yuri on Ice, and that did make me very uncomfortable. I feel like everybody has a little bit of body dysmorphia, right? That's just growing up in society, and society literally hates anybody that is like not conforming to the like very picturesque version
Yeah, for sure.
of whatever. And yeah, it was really hard to. It's only in the first few episodes, and I think it's touched on a bit farther in. But the constant like, should you eat that? And like talk about his weight was really hard. It was like, can we? Well, I get it. I do get it, and we want to examine this as part of the journey because you want to show how hard this individual had to work to get to where they were, and including the like horrible family aspects.
Right.
But you gotta like sometimes protect your peace, even in your media choices. So I get it. I do.
Right. Yeah, I couldn't. I watched the first episode and I was so viscerally uncomfortable.
Yep.
Real bad. Anyway.
Yep.
Yeah, we're not reading that one. That one's too tame.
Only spicy. Minimum 3 spicy.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I feel like this is relatable to us as a community, so I think we're gonna do this one.
Do you want me to read it or do you want to read it?
Yeah, you go ahead. Hang on. Let me start the Dicky. Bingo bongo. There it is. All right, hit me.
Am I the asshole for not giving my coworker my day off because I want to play a video game?
Boom.
We've all been there, kind of, sort of.
Oh,
I've
yeah.
taken time off to play video games before on release. You better believe it. I've skipped class to play video games.
I've taken
You
multiple
better believe it.
day-long vacations for the release of video games that I were excited for.
It's part of the joy of having things come out. Like,
Right.
God, like waiting for World of Warcraft drops, like when you still had to go pick up the disc in a store.
Oh, God, right?
Waiting in line for that shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's part of the ceremony.
So good. One more time before the Dicky closes. Am I the asshole for not giving my coworker my day off because I want to play a video game? Asshole,
Sorry.
not the asshole. Did we have 100% say not the asshole? Yep.
I love
Literally
that.
not a single point. Not a single point for asshole here.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that's wonderful. I've skipped class just to go buy a video game on release day. Oh, absolutely. I'm pretty sure when Skyrim came out, I skipped class.
Listen, next week, the new Legend of Zelda game comes out after like 5+ years of waiting.
Oh,
I'm a
sorry,
massive
my
fan.
internet hiccuped. I'm so sorry.
Oh
Could you
no,
start
you're
over?
totally good. I absolutely can.
Okay.
Okay, so anyone in the video game world knows that next week, the new Legend of Zelda game comes out after like 5 years of waiting. I'm
Huh.
a massive fan. When the release date was revealed, I immediately requested PTO for that date as I plan on staying home that day and enjoying the new game.
100%.
What I didn't realize was that the day I asked off for is the Friday before Mother's Day.
Irrelevant.
My company has had to limit the requests off for that date now, as many people have been asking off for it. I'd previously told some of my coworkers that I was planning on staying home to play the game, and I guess word got around because one of my other coworkers asked me after work to give her my PTO so she can travel for Mother's Day. I explained to her that I requested this day off months ago for a specific reason, and I really wasn't willing to change it. She got pretty upset with me, claiming I care more about video games than family and whatnot.
I do.
I
What of it?
I mean,
Go off.
I honestly don't really care about her not being able to travel because I feel like if this was an important date, then you would have requested off early.
Interesting. A
did.
concept.
Anyways, I firmly told her no, but she told some of my other coworkers, and they are pissed at me and calling me an asshole for not giving up the date. Am I the asshole?
I'm
No.
sorry that you worship family and put it on a pedestal, but not so
Yep.
much that you wouldn't request the day off before me. Apparently, I care about my video game more than you care about traveling for Mother's Day. So, interesting.
Yep.
Yeah, your PTO is your PTO. Like, that's the easy hole. Easy hole. I would have told her I care more about my family than video games. Your family, not so much. Her family is not your responsibility. She should have planned better, not the asshole. T! Thank you, Crazy Cat Lady 0329.
Ooh,
Exactly.
that was fire.
I have taken off work for ESO DLC releases. Kick rocks. Absolutely. I don't really have to do that anymore, but I will plan special streams for releases. I'm just now remembering this. I did a special stream while I was working for the release of a new patch for Final Fantasy 14. So
Yeah.
I started stream at 2:00 in the morning when the fucking, what was
Look
it called?
at you go.
Yeah, what was it? What's it called? Maintenance, when maintenance was done. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The real asshole here is capitalism. So true! So true!
Yep.
Is that what last night's stream was? No, last night was just me grinding Master Blacksmith, which I got! I am now a Master Dwarven Blacksmith in Final Fantasy 14. I know that means nothing to most people, but I feel really good about it.
No, it means a lot to you, and that's what's important. Congrats.
Yeah, thank you. 10,000 high-quality crafted items. Which, if you know anything about the crafting minigame in Final Fantasy, you know that that does not take an insignificant amount of time. Me seeing Beeps go live at midnight. I did go live at like 1:30 in the morning last night. It's true. And that's why I was late to starting Hole Inspector today. I'm so lucky at my job. My entire team knows that 95% of the time off this year is scheduled around video game releases. So they don't judge me even one bit. Good. Yes. I sort of forgot Emma was reading a post. I thought she was just talking. We're just chatting. We're just having a good time. We're just hanging out.
Yeah, it's good.
I woke up and saw a
Read things
notification.
like we would have a conversation.
Exactly. That's what I like about Hole Inspector. We're just shooting the shit, really. Not the asshole. Same goes for any other holiday. I'm child-free, my choice, and people always seem to think that means I should be the one working holidays. It doesn't matter if the reason you have the day off is for a video game. It's your day off. Enjoy it. T. Beeps is the master blacksmith of my heart. Aw, Willow.
Aww.
Willow, that might be one of the nicest things anyone has ever said to me. What the
Very
fuck?
Sweet.
Willow, stop it right now. I'm gonna catch feelings. Hang on. Okay, new hole time. That one was that one was an easy not the hole, but I had to do it.
Yeah, it's relatable as heck.
Exactly. Bengals? Oh. Speaking of blacksmith, maybe we should read this one.
Yeah, do it.
No, I think it might be too easy. Like the title. I'm gonna read it for you, and you can tell. Like, the entitlement is in the post. Am I the asshole for not wanting to give my niece bangles that my grandfather made for me? No, they were made for you. Your niece is entitled.
Man.
Done. End of story. Esports. Done. Then again, I'm 44 and I'm the second youngest person on the team by at least 12 years, so I think they're all just too old to give a fuck. Fair. Yeah, not the asshole. Easy. That's an easy hole. Cupcakes?
Ooh.
How do you feel about cupcakes?
I love cupcakes.
Let's do the cupcake post. Cakes and holes, baby. Let's go. Is this your read or my read? My read?
Your read.
My read. Okay. So I will read about cakes and holes. All right, here we go. Am I the asshole for charging someone more than usual for cupcakes and saying I'm not running a charity? Am I the asshole for charging someone more than usual for cupcakes and saying I'm not running a charity?
There we go.
Did
Loaded. I'm
I
ready.
dip for a second? Yep. Are we blinking in and out? My internet's being fucky again. Okay, one more time. Am I the asshole for charging someone more than usual for cupcakes and saying I'm not running a charity? This might potentially go either way, right? Right? Did we get a shout out for
I don't
Willow
know.
already, by the way? I love Willow with my whole ass. Very important to the content creation space. Very, very educating, very willing to answer questions about pretty much anything, but more like specifically about the trans experience. It's very nice. It's very important. Willow is very important to me. Everyone go follow Willow. Thank you so much. Just a little diddle. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Am I the asshole for charging someone more than usual for cupcakes and saying I'm not running a charity? First word, throwaway. So if you haven't already marked throwaway on your Bing hole card, there it is. I, 26, have a small business baking cakes and cupcakes. It's not my primary job. My customers are mostly family and friends, but it's something I'm good at and enjoy doing. It depends on the size, but since I can't do commercial quantities, my time frame to place orders is at least 2 weeks in advance. So a couple weeks ago, a mutual friend, Liv, 29, reached out asking if I could make some cupcakes for her daughter's 3rd birthday. She gave an outline of what she wanted, and it's something I can do, so I said sure. Difference is she wanted them in a week. Liv said that there's a lot going on for her right now, and she decided to give her daughter a surprise and doesn't have time to make
If you're
cupcakes
not
too.
following him, you.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hello.
I will find you.
So the late order. I had spare time that week, so I said I could make them. The cost I gave her was more than what I'd normally charge, but Liv started saying about how it's too much if I could bring it down. I said no, because this is a late order. She made some no, because this is a late order. She made some excuse about how she understands that and she's happy to pay more, but not this much. Liv kept insisting, so I got kind of annoyed and told her I'm not running a charity. She can afford it. If she can't, she doesn't have to order from me. Liv gave a pretty snarky reply to that, got pissed, and didn't end up placing an order. I then saw from a friend's Insta that she made some posts on her stories, which I'll admit irked me. I do have a couple people telling me I was way upcharging and was rude to her in my replies. I don't think so. Am I the asshole? My prices are in Canadian, not USD. Did she say prices at all? Maybe she did in comments.
Ooh.
Yes, the asshole, based on your comment clarifying that you doubled the price. Oh, that's so many $bucks. Hang on. Does she say how much she charges? Let's see. Wait, no. I just want to see more. There we go. I know it usually takes 2 weeks to do this thing, but you can do it in 1 week instead for the same price. Can you imagine anywhere else where you wouldn't get charged for an order that's rushed? Not the asshole. Yeah, okay. She made a very detailed over-the-top cake in under a week, but you struggle to make it 12 cupcakes in a week and therefore decided to charge 80. Oh. It was 85 Canadian is how much she was charging.
But how many cupcakes are there?
62 USD. I don't know. Let's see. I'm trying to see. I mean, yeah, she could just go somewhere else.
Yeah. Also, it's this woman's time and money, OP's time and money.
Right.
And if she's also busy, you're going to raise the price to compensate you for the extra time that you're going to spend, after hours or staying up late or getting up early. This is an artist. They dictate the price of their art. If you don't like it, you can go somewhere else.
Right, exactly.
They're setting the value for their labor and their work product.
Exactly.
And even if she is doubling it, that is something that she can do if that's the value that she's placing on her current time and labor.
And if you don't like that, go somewhere else. Like this comment here said, I'm confused. If I go to a store and I see a garment that's priced what I deem as way too much, I just say, damn, that's overpriced. They lost my business, and shop somewhere else. I don't take a personal affront to it. Did I cut out?
A little bit.
Damn. Basically, if it's too pricey, I just say, "Oh, that's too pricey for me," and I go somewhere else.
Yep.
That's it.
Yep.
There you go. Do I think it was? I wouldn't pay that much for cupcakes. Depending on how much it was, I guess, and how intricate
Yeah.
they were.
But
Okay.
that's what if they were
Wait,
super cool,
12
like,
cupcakes?
maybe they were really cool cupcakes or very special. I know when I make cupcakes, I have a banana pudding one, and I literally like put a vanilla wafer in the bottom, and then I like put actual pudding inside the cupcake, and then I have to like make a certain like whipped pudding topping for the top. That's mostly whipped cream, and then you gotta crumble shit, and then you get fresh bananas. Some cupcakes are built different, you know what I mean? And so
No. I want this cupcake so fucking bad right now. Holy shit.
Next time you're in LA.
Anyway.
Next time you're in LA.
I'm
I'll
coming
make you
over for
some.
cupcakes.
Do it. But like some cupcakes
Alright.
are built different, and maybe she's got really fancy cupcakes you're giving.
Could be, yeah.
I don't like to like discount other artists' stuff because we don't know specifically what's going into that, and I don't want to shit on any other artist's pricing. That's
Right.
their value for their stuff.
Right, exactly. Yeah, this is for a 3-year-old's birthday. Yeah, true, still. And what's
Yeah, but this
Canadian
is this lady's
too?
artisanal cupcakes.
Right.
They're clearly like fancy ass.
They're handmade cupcakes. These aren't just like.
Mm-hmm.
And also, it's not for me to decide what another artist charges for their stuff. I am always a big proponent of paying your artists, and if you don't agree with that
100%.
pricing, go somewhere else.
100%.
If you really want a specific artist's art, you pay their prices. That's it.
100%.
And then when they undercut themselves, you say, "That's too little. I'm going to pay you more money."
Mm-hmm. Yes, 100%. Thank you for pointing that out.
I literally just did this with Sandy. I'm commissioning a theme song for Hole Inspector.
Oh, that
Yeah.
sounds so cute.
I'm super excited. And the price that was quoted to me was very, very low. And he said he was going to do like 2 or 3 different versions and then send them to me for review. And I was like, how about 5 times that much instead, actually?
Yeah. Yeah.
If you want cheap baking, grocery store, or make it yourself. T,
There you
8-bit.
go.
T, 100%. $85 divided by 12 is $7.88. I have def paid at least $5 for a single cupcake. That's true. 85. Oh yeah, 85 divided by 12 is little over $7. And what is that in CAD to USD?
That's a really good point.
7 Canadian dollars. $5. You know what? Yeah, I've paid $5 for a cupcake before. That's actually not. That's not
That's not
bad
bad at
for
all.
12 artisanal cupcakes.
Yeah.
Homemade. Yeah, I pay $7 for a Starbucks, for a Sucky Bucky. I've def bought a large cupcake for $5. Right. God, do I want Starbucks now? Maybe I'm just hungry. I should probably order some food. No, we still got 2 hours. It's fine. All right. More holes.
You can get something to nibble on. Nibble
No,
while you
it's
read
fine.
about
More holes. I can nibble on holes. I'll be fine. All right. So we're going not the asshole?
Oh my goodness.
Eat some food. But like, how much to pay Emma to read the cupcake recipe again? Yeah, how did that go?
Daddy?
Oh my goodness. What we need to do, Beep, what we need to do is when we do this next, if you would like to, I'll make the cupcakes while we do hole inspecting. Because it takes a few hours anyways, right? And
Little
then at the
cake
end-
and hole action? Cake
yeah.
and hole! Could you imagine a cake and hole stream? I literally just got new tripods, new mounts, new cameras so that I could do cooking streams. We could do a literal special cupcake hole inspector.
Let's do it.
Cakes and
It
hole.
would be so fun.
Cake hole inspector! Yes! Senza, not fill my cake hole. Anyway, we're gonna next hole. All right, calm down. Calm Calm down. We're saying not the asshole. Perfect. Okay. This is very ambiguous, so I think I want to do this one. Very ambiguous, very vague. We could do a splitty. This is a pretty. I feel like it has the potential to be a pretty split hole. Is this your read?
Oh no. Yes, I think so.
Okay.
Because I didn't read the cupcake one. I just read the recipe.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Hit me.
You ready for me?
Mm-hmm.
Am I the asshole for not splitting rent 50-50 with my fiance?
That's it. That's the whole title. The whole title. Mm-hmm. Oh, Alchemist. No, that's in. How is that basic chores? That's in no way complaining about basic chores. It's about pricing of artisanal cupcakes. What? How is that basic chores? One more time before the dicky closes.
Alrighty. Not splitting rent 50-50 with my fiance. Am I the asshole for that?
Bingo bongo. There it is. Put your points in the dicky. There it is. This is a tough hole. This is a tough hole. All right, here we go.
All right.
Let's save the update. So
Yeah,
this is the
absolutely.
update. Start. Oh God, this is so much.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Here we go.
All right. We live in a city where you need to have roommates if you don't make over $95K a year. Anyhow, my fiance can fly off the handle pretty quickly. We had a roommate, not the best at all, but it's all we had. He made a mess of the kitchen every now and then, had smelly feet. It would not Swiffer stuff. I can tolerate. Anyhow, my fiance flew off the handle one night because the roommate was drunk and talked about spiritual stuff and kept trying to talk. My fiance flipped out, told him to get the fuck out, and he could afford the place himself. The roommate said to me, "I'm sorry, I'm moving out. I can't live with your fiance. I've lived with so many different people, but he's terrible."
Literally, he wants to talk about spiritual stuff, and the fiance flipped off the handle. Like, what? Like,
This
I
already
could
kind of sus.
Yeah, I could absolutely understand if they were being like evangelical.
He is literally just a guy.
Hit him with your car. I'm kind of leaning towards hit him with your car a little bit. Maybe. Anyway, all right, sorry.
All right, so now fiance expects me to pay 50% of the rent. He makes 2 times as much as I do. And I have just started working again after
If you're
being
not
laid off
following
about
him,
2 months ago.
No, you.
I have savings. He doesn't. Rent is $2,800 a month. I gave him $1,000 out of my savings earlier in April for May's rent and bills. He interpreted it as, "Oh, you didn't specify it was for rent," as he said he'd send it back to me, and I said, "Keep it, use it for rent, bills, etc." He bought a new compound bow, hundreds of dollars in oil paints and canvases, and paid twice his
He
truck
is
payment.
not the love of your life. He is literally just a guy.
Hit him with your car. Yeah, exactly. Hit him with his own
More
truck.
money for rent. Yep.
Sorry, I dipped out again. Could you start over?
No, you're fine.
Now with making. I don't know why I'm having so many internet problems today. I'm so sorry.
No, you're totally fine. I was literally doing a reaction video to some Vampire the Masquerade gameplay footage for the new game, and I'm an idiot, and I didn't even think about the fact that I don't have YouTube Prime, and so we're watching these videos. I'm giving this riveting commentary. I'm so excited, and fucking like ads start playing, and I was like, I'm going to scream. I was like, I'm so sorry, y'all. I didn't even think about this, but it was so many ads in one video. I'm not joking. It's like a 28-minute video, and we had 10 ads.
Oh my God.
So ridiculous.
Yeah,
was
ads
so
have gotten
upset.
so bad on Twitch
So
and
bad.
YouTube.
God.
Anyway, yeah.
I'm
This
so
is,
sorry.
he said
Yeah.
he paid twice his truck payment. That's what it was.
Yeah. So now with May coming up, He's saying I'm an asshole for not giving him more money for rent and splitting it evenly. Like an extra what? $1,400 for $2,400 total? I just started working 2 jobs, 7 days a week, over 50 hours, and still won't see the same money he's bringing in every month. My argument: I'm not the reason the roommate left. You are. And you told the roommate you could afford it. Why do I have to split it evenly? I've posted about roommates wanted, sent them his phone number because he wanted to screen them, and he didn't respond to them apparently. Also, I sent $1,000 earlier, and because I didn't specify, he blew it on hobbies for him that he wanted. When I told him I'd love to do these too, but I'm focused on saving for a house and to be financially stable, to have those hobbies in my future. Needs to be for rent. His argument: I didn't specify what he should spend the $1,000 on, so therefore he's screwed.
Throw the whole relationship away.
All of it.
Throw the man out. Although, wait. Let's go
Jesus.
back. Let's go back. Let's read the update. There was an update. There
is. All right. We ended up having a conversation. He agreed that he was in the wrong. He acknowledged my savings account is not for paying where he faulted. He said he was sorry that he expected me to use my future house savings because he used the $1,000 to buy different items. I also forgot to add in the original post that he took multiple days off work last month for personal days to be outside, which contributed to this. He told me he was financially fine. He is working on another job site on top of his current one in order to supplement his income. We had a long talk about discussing large purchases and prioritizing where money is needed and saved. He also acknowledged that I had found 5+ choices of potential roommates and he turned them down, which added to the stress. I'm going to be helping with groceries and we are working on his spending habits. For more info, he makes $90,000 a year and I make $30,000 to $35,000 a year.
And he wants to split it 50-50? Fuck that.
Oh my God.
Fuck
my
that.
Savings, Jesus, my savings is $20,000 and he has maybe $1,000, which is not OP's problem. I've worked in social work my entire life and it's taken a long time to get my savings to where they are. Communication is important in relationships. Also, we are moving this summer to my grandfather's house. Well, he will have a job and I will be going to medical school working part-time. Thankfully, we will only have to pay for electric, water, and heat. Thank you for all the responses. No. Throw that whole man out.
Throw the man out. Throw the man out.
No. Oh.
Makes $90,000 a year and has $1,000 in savings. How? Obviously, he blows all his money on bullshit.
Yeah.
Like a
He is
what was
not
that?
the love of your life.
A new compound
just a
bow,
guy.
hundreds of dollars in oil paints and canvases, and paid twice his truck payment instead of saving money for rent after he kicked his roommate out for wanting to talk spiritually. What? He's not the love of your life. Literally just a guy. Hit him with your car.
Yep. Oh, buddy.
Get
I
a
hope
prenup if you're gonna marry this
OP
out.
can get out.
Yeah. I hope so. God damn. What an asshole. Not the asshole. You need to take these steps in order. Stop looking for another place to live, even if you need to get a few roommates. As soon as you can lock a place in, return the engagement ring and call off the relationship. 3, move out. 4, if you're afraid of his reaction, do number 3 instead of number 2 while he's at work and leave him a note with said engagement ring. Sell the engagement ring and say he didn't specify it was for marriage. Yes! That's tea, baby.
Oh, that's the best comment we've had today, I think.
And the comment is, well, that's hilarious. Do not do that.
I don't know. That's her engagement ring. It's legally hers. It's a gift.
You're
She
so
can do whatever
right.
she wants
You're
with
so
it.
right. Here's my fiance and I do. Ideally, you should be spending around 30% of your income on rent. We calculated how much 30% of our paychecks were and had to wiggle the numbers a bit to be able to afford rent. And that's how much we contribute. That's way it's fair payment based on our wages instead of just 50-50. Oh yeah, that makes sense. My partner and I just have joint income. We both contribute our income to our joint account. And then we both pay rent out of that. Our rent is too fucking expensive, but we both pay rent out of it.
God, LA prices for rent. I can't even like. Oh,
It would probably cause my stomach to leave my body if you told me how much you spent on rent.
I'm happy to shock and awe chat with the number, but like, okay, if it's okay with you, we had a house in Texas,
Oh, okay, yeah.
2,200 square feet. We paid $2,100 a month for that.
For 2,200 square foot house.
Correct, a house.
House.
So it's like 3-bedroom. I think we had 2 bath. It was a house. We had a yard. It was in a nice neighborhood. We're chilling.
And it was a
So we
house
moved
to
in.
yourself, no roommates, not a townhome, a house.
Correct.
Okay.
So now that we're in LA, we have a townhouse with one of the rooms that doesn't actually work, although it was advertised as a room. I call it the spooky space. It is an attic that you cannot stand up in, and it constantly slants down, so where if you want to get in like the far recesses, you have to like lay on your belly.
And they count that
counts
as a
square
room?
footage. Yes, they count that as a room. It qualifies for the square footage. They count the stairs as square footage. They count the patios as square footage. So that square footage, as advertised, is I think 1,400. We pay $5,500 a month for that. It is ungodly. And they don't qualify for the rent cap and rent check, you know, like when they have to keep it at a certain level, because it's owned by a trust. And all of those rent protection programs only apply if it's owned by people.
That's fucked up. They're doing that on
It's criminal.
purpose. That is literally
are.
criminal. Holy
is.
fuck.
And we're just
Yeah.
babies. We just moved here, so we had no idea. Like, we're just scrambling to find a house somewhere to live because you can't live anywhere in this city. Everything, it, like, goes out right beneath you. Like, everybody is snatching up stuff. And, of course, everything's horrendously expensive, as you've just found out. It's a nightmare.
Oh, my God. That's so many dollar bucks.
It's many $bucks. We have had to make life adjustments.
I've got a 2-bedroom in bumfuck nowhere, USA for under 1K because I piggybacked off of someone else's lease. That's how you do it, baby.
Hey, that's fucking smart.
That 5,500. I could not. I literally could not. Jesus Christ.
Yep.
It's a lot of dollar bucks. Yeah. Oh, that I was right. I am now nauseous.
Oh, I'm sorry.
This one says, not the asshole, but put a hold on the marriage. Your fiance has issues with an equitable split versus an equal split. Normally, loving couples want to help each other exceed, not bleed one dry so the other can buy his toys.
Yep.
Snaps. I don't even make that much in a month. Right, Bex? Right. But hey, the weather's great. Yeah, great. Do you have, are you like waterfront? Is the view
I wish.
incredible? It's not even.
No, dude,
5,500.
we're, without like doxing myself, we're in LA, first of all. So everything is old. Everything's built like in the 40s, I think. And Texas is really like new and everything's nice, and like it is not that way here. We're definitely downgrading on quality. We're downgrading on space. We're downgrading on neighborhood. Now LA does
And
pay
over
more,
doubling
like,
your rent.
yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. LA does pay more to kind of compensate for what is that called? There's a word for it. It's like the price of living, I think.
Yeah.
Because they understand that it costs a lot to live here, but still. Oh.
Jesus. I can't believe they counted that crawl space in the stairs and the square footage. That doesn't actually count. No, it doesn't. Yeah, cost of living.
It's wild. Yeah, there we go. Thank you.
I'm lucky to have a rent controlled apartment in New York City because of how old the building is. They can only raise rent a couple % a year. Yeah.
That's what that's called. Rent control.
Yeah.
Sorry, landlord tenant law and property law were not my strong suits.
I fucking hate I quit. All right. At more holes. Work.
I love that you said it in the right voice. So many brownie points.
Oh yeah, I played WoW for so long, and the Warcraft RTSs I played so much. I played WoW for like 10 years before I quit.
Same.
Leave landlords alone. Absolutely not. Landlords can eat my ass disrespectfully. Are you kidding me? No. Landlords are fucking evil.
I didn't think we'd have to have that clarification here.
Yeah, right? No, fuck that. Fuck landlords. This community is anti-landlord.
Yeah.
They literally
making money
do
off
nothing.
the backs of other people.
Right.
Yeah. They're taking a housing situation, shelter, away from somebody else so that they can make more money.
Right.
That's not okay.
Most are, not everyone is, to be fair. No. Fuck all landlords. I'll say it.
For the whole chat.
Their jobs are charging people. Oh, absolutely. Every landlord. Unless you are giving away the property that you own for free, you're an asshole. A-cab, A-lab, exactly. All landlords are assholes.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're giving away your property for free for someone to use, you're not a landlord.
Yeah.
So here we are.
No, you're just a nice person.
Right. There are more than enough houses for everyone, and yet nobody can afford even an apartment. Exactly. If you are a landlord, you're an asshole. There are, hang on. I've done this before, but we're gonna, here we go. Number of vacant homes in US, 16 million.
Yeah.
Number of homeless in US,
Yep.
582,000. 16 million vacant homes, 500,000 homeless Americans. If you're a landlord, you're a fucking asshole.
Yep. Hard stop.
Done. Most landlords aren't even people anymore, but a company, so fuck capitalism again. Absolutely. And we're right back at fuck capitalism.
Yep.
Some
The root of the
families
issue,
inherit
to
a
be
second
fair.
house. They choose to rent it out to rich couples or whatever. This helps them. What about this situation? Asshole. Landlord. Asshole. You are taking a second home that you do not need and making it a vacation home for rich people. Asshole. You don't need two houses. Inherit a second house? Sell it. Landlord, asshole. Done.
Yep.
I'm literally telling you, sell it. Sell the home. Put it on the market.
Yep. No, to people who have money. What kind of question is that?
Yeah, what do you mean? What sort of backwards conservative ass logic are you trying to use here? What?
God. This is the psychic damage, actually. It's
Right,
not
yeah.
The am I the assholes? This is the real psychic damage.
Is capitalism a big hole option? Because if it's not, it should be. We should have a capitalism. Wait.
But wouldn't that be just most of them, though?
CTA, capitalism's the asshole.
Yeah.
Combating homelessness, holding a second home you don't need. Right. More homes on the market pushes down the overall price. I don't think you're old enough to be here, to be honest. Right. You were just talking about the homeless. I assume you'd want them to be those ones get. Ideally, yes. But it is not reasonable for me to say to just give your house away to someone. I also think that there's huge issues with doing that, like in a mortgage, a government like gifting sense, because that puts property taxes and whatever on the person that gets the house.
If you're not
you know,
following him, you.
I think this
Only
person's
those who can
being
afford the house will buy-
intentionally obtuse.
I
Yeah.
will find you.
I've definitely seen Hear Me Out. Oh, absolutely. I like CTA. Capitalism's the asshole.
Yep.
My landlord once changed the locks without telling me, so I was locked out at 2 a.m. Jesus Christ!
That's
I think-
illegal.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think that's illegal.
It is.
Lily just said more on the market drives the overall market cost down. What do you mean? Right. Yeah, exactly. Like, put the house on the market. Having a home should be an automatic right, not a privilege that can be taken away. As I always say whenever people bring up the topic, people shouldn't have to pay for a place to live, for utilities and internet and stuff, sure. But a physical home shouldn't have a price tag. T.
Yeah.
We have 16 million vacant homes.
Mm-hmm.
16 million. Housing should be free. Period. Done. If you inherit a house, you can set the price and sell it to a person to make their property taxes low. You don't have to sell it to a landlord. You don't need that extra money from inheriting wealth. Right. Exactly. Rich people aren't buying second family homes, only McMansions. That's such a straw man argument. It really is. It really is. I have 3 vacant homes adjoining my property right now. Yeah, it sounds like you are either not old enough to be here or you just don't know how housing works.
Or empathy.
Or
throw the
empathy.
one
That
in there.
too. My 1-bedroom rent is being raised from 1,000 to 1,600 in a few months because my landlord heard all the surrounding rents have increased. Yup. Literally, that's another reason landlords are fucking assholes. They're not upcharging because they have to. They're not upcharging because of anything else other than greed. Only because they know that they can. There was actually, I saw a TikTok recently about a bunch of landlords being sued because a bunch of landlords in this area were all using a program to calculate how much rent they could possibly charge.
God damn.
And being sued because because they're all using this one program, it's like they're all combining to joining forces to raise rent prices. Speaking of landlords, we will want an attorney when we move out. Wait, what? We need an attorney when we move out? Hang on. Why? Oh no. Not to mention, if landlords didn't exist, you would just have a rent based on your mortgage, and that stability of cost is massive. Right. There was a tweet that went something like, realizing that I am the sole breadwinner for my landlord's family. Fuck. Fuck. Yup. God damn. The algorithm is in use by all big property companies to raise rents. It's insane. Yeah. They're trying to charge Caitlyn out the ass for damages. Oh no. But think of the landlords and their yachts. Fucking right. Ugh. Anyway, landlords are assholes. Done. Oh, that's the cupcake post. Why is that still open?
It was a good one.
Did we have any other? I don't even remember what we were talking about. What was the last post? Oh, right. Rent 50/50. I remember now.
Yep.
They're making her steam clean the ruined carpet. What? They're going to get replaced anyway? Right. Yeah, they literally replaced the carpets.
Yep. It's just an excuse to charge people.
Yeah, it's literally just an excuse to charge people. I fucking hate this place so fucking much. It's so corporate.
Sorry.
It's so yeah, we're trying to get out. We're trying to buy a house at some point before our before our lease renews, but also finding a house in our budget right now is very extremely difficult.
Yeah.
So what I'm hearing is we need a CTA and LTA. Capitalism is the asshole and landlord is the asshole. Honestly, yes. We or the landlord post. I think we might have that one actually. Damages, aka zero upkeep of the landlords. Yeah, we have had an air filter in our air conditioner that has been just mashed and crumpled up and just thrown in there for years now. Years. Is the AC still on? No, the air conditioning is still not on in our apartment. No, it's not. Oh yeah. So the buildings that we rent from are very old. So they're all on like a shared heating cooling system. So they are controlled by the apartment complex. To help navigate this, we don't pay for our gas, our electricity, or anything like that. That's included in our rent. But that means that they control the air conditioning and the heating in our apartments. So they flip it to either be heating or cooling throughout the year. And they will wait as long as possible to flip that over to save as much money as they can. We don't have AC yet. We're still on heating right now. Yeah. Yeah, radiator chiller system. Yep. That's exactly. Takes like a week to switch over. Mm-hmm.
That shit should be illegal.
It should be. Well, it's not their fault that that's how the buildings were built. But I think they are working on they are working on updating them. But it sucks. You don't pay for electricity. Time to get some of that rent back by mining crypto on their dime. Oh, you know what? If I knew how to do that shit. How's the weather right now there? I'm in my underwear and a t-shirt and I'm sweating a little bit.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's
God,
okay.
Sweating's
We've
worse
got
like that.
we've got
You're
fans.
trying to be comfy and you're sweating and oof.
That's okay. They could have spent time to update them. They could, but that costs money, and these are landlords we're talking about. Get one of those portable AC units. Bring it. We literally bought a window unit, an AC window unit for when it gets really bad, and we will literally just pop it in our window and plug it in whenever it gets really bad. Also, it is their fault they're built that way because they haven't spent the money to update the system. These are landlords we're talking about. Spending money, landlords, those don't go in the same sentence. Imagine this place spending money. Yeah, fucking right. Nope. Landlords will spend literally the minimum amount of money required in order to continue to legally charge you rent. To hit the landlord with your car. He's literally just a landlord. Hit him with your car.
Yes.
Right. Anyway, let's do more whole action. We've got an hour and a half left. Oh. Ooh. My landlord only had the lawn mowed every 3 to 4 weeks in midsummer. Jesus. But also, don't have a grass lawn. Grass is literally such a waste of resources. Not trying to defend landlords by any means, but updating from a chiller boiler system to a modern air-driven system would be massive time and money expense. That's true. However, it's been this way for a very, very long time. The grass would get to 2 feet tall. Oh my God. All lawns should be native plants. Absolutely. Don't bother talking to landlords. Absolutely not. But they can turn on the AC before June. True. They could turn on the AC at any point earlier than they can. Yeah. But they're trying to get away with saving the most amount of money they possibly can at the expense of their tenants. This is also the same place that was like, hey, we noticed that your tags are expired. And we just partnered with a towing company that is paying us to tow cars in our own parking lot. And your tags are expired, so your car's gonna get towed. And I was like, hey, can I have time to take care of this? And they were like, yeah, we'll give you a week. I was like, cool. I have my day off on Thursday. I'll get it done. The next day, they towed my car. So I called them and was like, hey, you said you would give me a week, and they towed my car. Could we do something about this? And they said, no, your tags have been expired for a really long time. Why would we reimburse you for them towing your car? And I was like, I don't know, maybe because you fucking told me it wouldn't be towed and I had time to take care of it. And they said, sorry, it's not our problem. I was like, you fucking told me that I had time. Yeah, I need everything in writing. Like, I know that now. Fucking, landlords. Anyway, we need no more landlord talk. I'm starting to get pissed off.
Sorry.
Yeah, right? They fucking made it the problem. Back from my nap, I'm ready to fully invest in the holes from now on. Let's go, Lil Poo. Yeah, it fucking sucked. We paid, I think I had to pay like $500 that day. Maybe $400 to get my car out of the tow lot. Yeah. And they wouldn't reimburse me. Was the last one not the asshole for 50? Yeah, right, not the asshole for the rent one. Anyway, Beeps is too warm to have landlord-related high blood pressure. If that's what they're doing, they're making sure. They're making sure if I get pissed off at landlords that I'm too hot to deal with it. Okay. This one could be.
Yeah, I was peeping that one.
Wait, have we done a wedding post yet? No, we haven't. Let's do this one.
We have not. Okay.
Ooh, this one could be spicy. Okay. Is this your read or my read?
This is you. I did the rent one.
Okay. So at the top of your chat window, click the three.
Making pancakes. Take some bacon and I'll put it in a pancake.
Alchemist? What the fuck?
Bacon
Hang on.
That's what it's gonna make. Bacon pancakes. Bacon pancakes.
I know you can't hear it, but bacon pancakes are happening right now.
Bacon pancakes. That's what it's gonna make.
I had this stuck in my head this morning from your stream, though. Like,
good.
You're setting this up, you're watching the stream off a little bit, and then making
Alchemist, thank you for the 5 gifties. I appreciate it. That's very nice of you. Mars, hello, welcome. I don't have parking included with my apartment, and I've had to get my car out of Hawk from being towed because the arbitrary decided I couldn't park where I was parked after I had parked it there. Great, isn't it? Aren't landlords great and fun? Oh my god. Okay, let's do another prediction before I fucking throw something. Anyway, all right, here we go. Am I the asshole for not attending my sister's wedding because of her dress code? Am I the asshole for not attending my sister's wedding because of her dress code? Put your points in the dicky. Is OP an asshole? OP not an asshole? Am I the asshole for not attending my sister's wedding because of her dress code? This could fucking swing. This could go either way. That's why I chose it. I love me a divisive hole. I love it when the title is ambiguous like that. It's my favorite. So far, we're 100 channel points versus 10,000. Between whole and not whole. Unless the dress code is no rats on dresses. Asshole.
Wow, that post was a doozy.
Going to go no on the basis that people gatekeeping clothing and presentation so much. Okay. All right, here we go. Am I the asshole for not attending my sister's wedding because of her dress code? I, 18F, recently decided I'm not attending my sister's, 21F, wedding. My sister has her dream wedding planned. She has been dreaming of her wedding all her life and has everything down to the T. She has her cake, her venue, her dress, the bridesmaids' dresses, and the flower arrangements all prepped. She sat me down and sisters to show us the dresses she wanted us to wear. They were cute, flowy pink gowns with lace around the neck area. We all loved them, but I had a problem. They were short-sleeved. Now, her wedding is in the summer, so short-sleeved dresses are kind of a must-have. But I have scars all down my arms, and I do not want to show them at the wedding. I pulled her aside and asked if I could get a dress with sleeves or if I could wear sleeved gloves. She said no, that she wants everyone to look the same, so I couldn't wear sleeves or have a different dress. I said I wasn't comfortable having my arms on show around such a large amount of people, and that you would see them in all the pictures. She asked if I could just use makeup on my arms, but I have keloid scars. I don't know what those are, and makeup won't cover them at all. She then said if I wasn't going to cooperate, I just shouldn't come. She told my family I was being difficult and didn't want to obey the dress code because I wanted to be different. No!
What?
It's not because she wanted to be different.
Oh,
Fuck this person. She
serious.
sent out her invites a few weeks ago and messaged me asking why I haven't confirmed that I'm going. Oh, I wonder why you haven't confirmed that she's going. Maybe because you're being a fucking asshole.
Wow.
Keloid scar is a thick raised scar. Oh, okay. Yeah.
How insensitive.
Very insensitive. Why are we mashing nut buttons for this? I don't.
Nuts.
What? Why? I don't understand. Are we nutting on scars? I don't understand. Anyway, I said that I'm still not comfortable being in short sleeves and that I will not attend since I don't want to ruin her perfect day by dressing differently. She complained, saying that she had already bought the dresses. I said I'll give her the money for mine, but she didn't listen. I know I probably sound selfish and I shouldn't let my own issues be priority over my sister's wedding. No, you absolutely should. But I didn't like being in short sleeves. There's no other workaround over it. I did forget to add, I was not a bridesmaid. My sister wanted all the girls on our side of the family to wear the same dress as it's similar to her. What? Not even a bridesmaid? You just want all the girls on your side of the family to be dressed similar.
Oh my God.
What the bridezilla? Holy shit. Right, not even a bridesmaid.
God.
Jesus Christ. Whew, not even a bridesmaid. You're just there. So the wedding post for sure, 100%.
He is not the love of your life. He is literally just a guy. Hit him with your car.
Oh, right. Absolutely. Absolutely. If I was attending a wedding as a guest and they tried to be like, hey, you have to wear this, I'd be like, no, thank you. I will not be attending. Unless it was like a themed wedding and I could like dress in the theme and it was like a fun little thing that we could do. But if they were like, okay, you have to wear this thing, no, I'm good.
I always think of the one lady, I don't know, it's been a few years, but I always think of the one lady who was like, everybody attending my party, if you weigh this much, you have to wear this.
Oh, right.
And all the fat people had to wear like orange and camo or some shit. And all the skinny people.
All the fat people had to wear black sweatshirt and sweatpants.
Right, and all the skinny people
Got to wear like short sleeve dresses and shit.
No, they had to wear green sweaters and black leather pants and Louboutins on the beach.
Yep. It was the ugliest wedding I've ever heard of.
It was so fucking funny because like multiple people were leaking shit from these like private. I followed the entire thing because it was fucking hilarious. Sorry to derail, but like I love wedding drama. Anyway, and like multiple people were like clowning on this girl because like somebody had leaked the post in her private wedding Facebook, and she got so mad about it that she was trying to figure out who leaked it. So she bought a fucking lie detector. Like a fucking,
oh my God.
Yeah, this whole thing was such a fucking wild ride.
A party, where she made
lie detector party, yeah.
Her bridesmaids take a lie detector test, and of course, like this all got leaked too. Like it was a hot fucking mess.
Oh my
Anyway,
God.
weddings bring out the worst.
Wild.
So good. So good for being so bad.
Anyway,
Oh.
hello.
Hello.
I had the shittiest fucking day at work. worked.
I'm so sorry.
Dude, did you see my text about how I almost slapped a lady?
No! Oh God!
Legitimately, I had to go to the back, and I just sat there and cussed her out in the back room for like 10 minutes, and then realized that the girl that we're borrowing from our sister store was in the back room on her break. So she got to hear me just swearing about this lady for like 10 minutes straight. She didn't say shit, and I walked back, and I'm like, oh my God. I'm so sorry.
That's so
that
funny.
You had to hear. Anyway.
For context, my partner works at a women's clothing store.
Yeah, this lady, like, I have a really high tolerance for it, and this lady made me go off.
Oh man.
Fuck. Hi.
And then at the very end of my shift, my dress broke, but it was okay because it was seasonal.
No.
Oh no. What dress?
The yellow crochet, I don't know. But I just,
Oh, it was yellow. It's fine.
Shut the fuck up!
I hate yellow. I hate yellow with a burning, fiery passion.
Favorite color!
And yellow is their favorite color. Anyway, sorry. Does your partner need a hug? Do you need a hug?
It's too hot for hugs, unfortunately.
That's true. It is
I
too
would
hot for
love a
hugs.
hug, but also I would die. I would instantaneously
Yeah,
just
it's pretty
burst
fucking
into
hot.
sweat if you hugged me.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, y'all.
That's okay. We are working on getting the fuck out of this place. Slowly but
Yeah.
surely. We're working on it. Mm-hmm. Oh no, there was something with our taxes. They're almost done. Yeah, they're close. We can almost start looking at houses. Very, very close.
Anyway, you keep doing you. I'm just gonna.
Have fun. Sorry for the quick little sidebar there.
Sorry about that.
We need more posts where we can utilize your formal lawyer training.
Ooh.
Yeah, we're going not the asshole at all. OP, you're very valid to be concerned about showing your insecurities. 100%.
Yeah.
No, not this one. We need lawyer posts.
The good thing is there's lots of like lawyer bits to everything. It really just kind of changes the way that you look at the world. So we can probably I can start piping up more lawyer things if you would like.
If it's relevant, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Because there were some like with like the engagement ring and stuff, and like there was something about marriage. Oh, it was the getting of the prenup one, and you have to be careful because states do the way that income is dispersed differently. Some states are community property states, which so community property, and then the opposite of that is when you make income, it's yours. And like in community property, like everything is shared. So for instance, to use Merle and I's example, everything that we make is 50-50 the others, everything. But in a separate property state, it would be my income is my income and his income is his income.
Okay.
And like it's harder in those situations that they were talking about with the prenups, because you got to be careful what state you're in, because they have different laws that apply differently.
Oh yeah, there's
yeah.
a lawyer advice subreddit if we wanted to pop on that. But that's not Hole Inspector.
That's not Hole Inspector.
Yeah.
And I am no longer practicing. I get to do e-girl things now instead of attorney things.
E-attorney.
The e-girl things are much better than the attorney things, let's be real.
Okay.
Ooh. There are several.
I kind of want to read this one.
Ooh. Yeah.
Yeah. Is this your turn?
I think so. Okay. You let me know when you are ready for me. I will lay down that title.
Boom. Hit me.
Am I the asshole for telling a school nurse I don't need a second opinion from an American doctor for a diagnosis made in Spain?
It's giving racism. Hit me again.
Am I the asshole for telling a school nurse that I don't need a second opinion from an American doctor for a diagnosis made in Spain? I'm interested because is this like, hey, the types of medical schools and like education we cover, are they different in different states? And is that why? Or is this some sort of geographical illness that makes a Spain diagnosis in some way pivotal here? I'm interested to see what the fuck is going on.
For me, it sounds like someone who is ignorant saying, "Oh, Spanish doctors aren't as good as United States doctors." That's kind of how I'm looking at it.
Okay.
That's what it's giving for me. Well, we can find out. We can find out. Hang on. Let me see. Let's see how our whole was split. 22% said whole. 78% said not the asshole. All right. Let's see.
Let's do it. Okay. I, 17 female, moved from Spain to the US with my parents a year ago. I have a very rare and severe neurological condition, which is itself a subtype of a more common and less debilitating condition. When I say rare, I mean a 0.00001 occurrence rate.
Damn.
I was diagnosed in Spain a year ago before we moved. I spent 2 weeks in the hospital. They ran all the tests possible, even experimental ones. I eventually saw a specialist who's extremely well known in his field. He made the diagnosis and gave me a prescription. I went from 2 episodes a day to less than 1 a month.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, we love to see that.
Yeah.
Now for the issue. A week ago, a new head nurse was hired at my high school. As an at-risk student, she asked to meet me. When I started describing my situation...
This is a high school nurse.
Yeah.
Oh my God. This is just a fucking high school. This is a school nurse. Like school. I assumed it was like the nurse, a nurse at a college or something. But this is just a fucking high school nurse. Oh my God. Anyway, sorry. Keep going.
No, you're all good. When I started describing my situation, she interrupted me, saying, I know how, the name of the more common condition. Cut it short. Since it's on a whole other level in terms of gravity and rarity, I still went ahead and described my condition.
Oh!
She interrupted me again and said, this diagnosis is very unusual. Are you sure about it? I know a very good doctor. Are you sure you don't want to have a second opinion from an American doctor? She stressed American. Oof. The xenophobia is strong.
Mm-hmm.
I told her that all the tests were ran a year ago, the diagnosis fits perfectly, and the medication's working. I finally said that Spanish doctors are just as competent as American ones. I was calm, but it showed that I thought she considered Spain as a third world country.
Mm-hmm.
She rolled her eyes and said that I didn't need to get so defensive. I told my parents when I got home.
That's a dog whistle tactic by bigots. Mm-hmm. Like, oh, you're getting so defensive. Why are you getting so defensive?
Yep.
Anyway, sorry.
You're totally good. My dad, who is an American, was on her side. I said I was free to spend dozens of thousands of dollars, what the whole process would have cost in the United States, for the same diagnosis and to get me under opioids. He said I was overreacting and that I didn't need to be an asshole about it. But my mother, who is Spanish, understands my reaction given how mentally taxing all of this is. I haven't heard back from the nurse, but I'm wondering if I overreacted. And there is an edit.
The dad was on the school nurse's side. Excuse me?
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
That's not great, considering they've probably lived in Spain for a good time if she just moved from there to the U.S. a year ago.
Seemingly for 16 years in Spain.
Yep, and married to a Spanish lady? I don't like his attitude.
Yeah, bad dude. Dad needs to
All
fucking
right.
check himself. Yeah, let's read that.
He
Let's read that
does.
edit.
There's that edit. To address a general concern, I'm not on opioids. What I meant by at risk is basically just special needs. There's just a risk that episodes may happen when I'm at school, and there's a protocol in my medical file that tells the school staff when an episode occurs, don't do anything, wait for it to go away, quite literally. So it sounds like
Okay.
she's just having a chat with the nurse because the nurse is new, and she's like, here is my condition, here's what we do about it. And the nurse is like, are you sure though? And it's like,
Yeah,
hello?
right. Right. Are you
Excuse
sure?
me, who are you?
Mm. Yeah, she was like, "Hey, I have this medical condition," and the nurse was like,
Mhm.
"Oh yeah, I know about this medical condition. Hurry it up here. You're taking too long." And then like, "Are you sure you have this medical condition? Have you thought about seeing an American doctor actually?" Fuck the nurse and fuck your dad. What the fuck? As someone with a complicated medical diagnosis, is so fucking common with people in the medical field. I don't know if it's an American thing, but it took so long to get a diagnosis. When you tell a new group of docs as nurses, even the paperwork, they always fucking question you. Right. It's like ego gets in the way of actual care. It's all about, oh, what I know is actually what is correct.
It's so frustrating.
Have you thought about maybe not having that medical condition? Oh my God, Mars, you cured me. Thank you so much. We did it. My dad is a doctor. This is the kind of shit that made him quit. Oh yeah, I do not blame you. Holy shit. Did OP provide their gender? F. Yeah. I also feel like femme presenting people have a way harder time with this too. Oh, they absolutely do. Absolutely do.
Yeah.
I went to
It's a pain.
So my partner and I went to the same urgent care. My partner is more femme presenting. I am obviously very masculine. When I went in, my needs were met. They listened to what I was concerned about, prescribed me stuff to fix my thing. They went in about an issue and were told, "Are you sure? That's rare. I don't think you have that." And then when they insisted, the doctor was like, "Oh yeah, sure, I'll prescribe you the medication." And then prescribed name brand $3,000 medication that would not be covered by insurance. So we had to pay $3,000 out of pocket to get this medication. And also it was the wrong medicine. Yeah.
So frustrating.
Fucked up. Fucked up.
Why can't femme people just exist?
Why can't femme people just exist? That's what I'm saying. Car. I need to have like an overlay for the car thing that just sends a bunch of flying cars over the screen.
Hit him with your car.
It was the wrong
Yeah,
kind
it's rough.
altogether. Why was that doctor a doctor? That's a good question. It's a good fucking question. A specialist in the field diagnosed your condition and prescribed medication with effectively treats it. Your school nurse believes she knows better than a specialist. I think it's clear she is not as qualified as she assumes herself to be, and her suggesting you got defensive was projection. It's always important to maintain a firm and direct approach when discussing a medical issue with a new practitioner, given how often misdiagnoses can lead to severe complication. She should know better, not the asshole. People, oh yeah, we were literally talking about this. People weaponize defensiveness, but who the hell wouldn't get defensive in the face of someone belittling them and their home country, dismissing their medical diagnosis based on literally zero information and implying they don't know their own health history and needs? Not the asshole. T. Schneef Queen, you said it. Get it, Schneef Queen. Jesus. Why did I get an email from OnlyFans? For some reason, I thought it was related to what we were talking about. I'm like, what the fuck? Anyway, I went to urgent care with pain on Friday, was told it was just anxiety. 48 hours later, I was in the ER and had 3 surgeries in a week. But sure, it was just anxiety. Fucking right, though. Fucking right, though. Ugh.
I
All
hope
right.
you're doing okay, ballerina.
Yeah. I've also met people with this misinformed opinion of medical professionals in other countries that The arrogance and ignorance shown by your school nurse would get under my skin too. Fucked up. All right, what else we got? Well, let's sort by hot again. Let's go back to some hot holes.
Oof.
Hot hole time. Have you tried just relaxing? I laugh, but it's only so I don't cry.
Right? It's so hard to figure out like what decompresses you. Like I know how to waste time really well. I know how to distract myself from worrying about shit really well, but something that relaxes and decompresses, I don't know her.
When I was dealing with GI issues, all I got was, "Are you sure you're not just pregnant?" Oh, Jesus Christ. Ugh. That's fucked up.
Yep.
Have you tried losing weight? Yup. All the fucking time. God. The fat phobia and misogyny in the medical field is so fucking rampant. It's ridiculous.
So rampant. And it's so sad. It's like you're not actually helping anyone. You're doing the opposite of what you're intending to do here. Fucking help people instead of trying to deny them help.
Exactly. They're literally here to fix pain, usually. And you're saying it's your fault. Or you're overreacting.
Spicy.
Nothing makes my blood boil like inspecting some holes, baby.
Yep.
Okay, what was the last one? I literally already forgot. Not the asshole, right? What did we literally just talk about? Medical diagnosis. Get it? Yeah, not the asshole.
Spain. Yeah,
Yep,
not the
Spain.
asshole.
That will
The
never
nurse is
change
the
until we move
asshole.
away from a for-profit system. Yep. Because they could literally just say, nothing's wrong with you. Pay me $10,000. None of this is even talking about if you're not white. Right! Oh, it's even worse!
Yeah.
God. When I was in high school, in order for a certain specialist to agree to treat me, I had to get a pregnancy test despite never having even a BFGF or any other actions. He told me this in front of my parent. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
My fiance took me to the ER a few months ago because I couldn't stop throwing up. I was such am dealing with medical stuff and was sent home with anti-nausea medication. Turns out it was renal failure. Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh my god.
Oh my God.
I hope you're doing okay.
Considering the OP was from Spain, there's a good chance she wasn't white in school nurses' eyes. Right.
Oh, you're right.
I went to the ER once because I was having stomach pain. The first question I asked was, "Are you pregnant?" And I was like, only if it was an immaculate conception.
I need to start using that.
Good.
one.
That was good. That's how you should. That's how you should respond. Are you sure you're not pregnant? Pregnant? Fuck.
Pregnant.
Pregante. Is Jaffa a cake or a biscuit?
I don't know.
Jaffa cake, a cake or a biscuit? I mean, it's in the name, isn't it? Cake? Who knows? I used that joke so much when I was younger. Recovering Catholic here. Oh, I'm so sorry. Jaffa D's nuts. What does that even mean? What does that mean? Okay. We're looking at hot holes. Okay. That's a little too much. A little too much for me.
Yeah.
This
Especially
seems
at
like a
this point.
clickbait title. Okay, let's do this one.
That's very clickbaity. Yeah.
Right. Could go anyway, literally anyway.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is it my read or your read?
Oh, why can we never remember?
We start getting angry and talking about stuff, and then it's like, what even happened?
Yours.
Mine? Okay.
I think it's yours because I read the Span one, right?
Okay. Here we go. Am I the asshole for not being grateful for what I got? Doesn't that give you so much information to go off of? Am I the asshole for not being grateful for what I got? Interesting. Bet your channel points. Put those points in the dicky, asshole, not the asshole. Am I the asshole for not being grateful for what I got? Could go either way so easily. So easily.
If you're not following him, no.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Glad to have you. Our follow alerts are anonymous.
I will find you.
Taking a risk. Let's go, Skywalker. So far, we're 2.9K versus 18K. This reminds me, you can send poop anonymously, and it's surprisingly easy in the fort. What?
LTY.
LT what? Why would you say this? I'm going to say it right now. I love streaming more than anything. Okay? It is my favorite thing to do. I love this job. I love what I do with my whole heart. If I get sent shit in my P.O. box, if I get sent dookies, I will end my streaming career. I will be done. I swear this to you. We will not have Hole Inspector or any streams ever again.
No.
You can even choose between elephant, gorilla, or cow. What the fuck?
Oh my god.
I know a place where you can pay someone to throw a brick through someone's window for like $200. What the fuck? Fresh horse poopy? No! You can also send a chocolate Johnson to someone anonymously. Getting a chocolate dick in the mail. Now that's... I'd eat it on stream. Wait, it would have to be ambiguously shaped. I don't think it could actually look like a cock for me to put it on stream. Maybe he's totally unrelated. My governor is Greg Abbott.
I'm sorry.
I don't know what that means. Is that bad?
He's Texas governor. He's terrible bigot.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Oh, I'm picking up what you're pooping down. Okay. So just a general blanket statement. Apparently you can send poop to people anonymously. Also, completely unrelated, LT's governor is Greg Abbott. I'm connecting the pieces here. I'm connecting. Completely unrelated, though. Completely unrelated. Yeah. Chocolate dicks better than real dicks? Huh, it depends on who you are. It depends on if the chocolate dicks are also cream filled.
Oh my god. So there's a donut place in Austin, called Voodoo Donuts, and they make a dick and balls shaped donut. I have a picture of myself with one. It's bigger than my head and it has my name on it. I will find it and DM it to you later.
You heard it. You heard it here live on twitch.tv/beeps. Emma is going to slide into my DMs with her dick pic.
I set myself up for this. It's a donut. It's a donut.
I also
don't think
want
there's a
one.
Voodoo Donuts in LA.
I also would like a dick donut. A dick nut.
It was legitimately very good.
A dough dick? Dick nut?
and the balls were cream filled.
Can you say that again just real quick so that I can clip that out of context?
No.
The balls were cream filled.
The donut had, what are they, Boston cream fills as the testicular appendage.
Perfect.
Nuts.
All right. Skywalker, thank you for mashing my nut button. Voodoo Donuts is a cock and balls donut. I want a cock and balls donut. Can we go somewhere to get cock and balls donut? I can clip Beep saying that out of context very confidently. Perfect. We'll make it a sound command. I'll give it to you. You can have it. You can have it also. I have no shame. I'm fine. Clip me out of context saying the balls were cream filled. Put them in my mouth. All right. Sorry, we're getting off track. We're hole inspecting. Okay. Am I the asshole for not being grateful for what I got? What did you get? Cream-filled donut balls? Because you should be grateful. Anyway, okay. This year, my parents decided to throw a surprise party for my brother's birthday. They got him a cake in the shape of a computer. He is a computer engineer. My parents had a bakery make this cake for him and got him a small gift. That's actually pretty cute. I like that a lot. The party was only for the immediate family, but I thought it was pretty nice. I, 23F, was at college for my birthday. When I returned home, I thought they were going to celebrate my birthday now, but it turns out they were not planning to do anything. I ask why, and they say, your birthday was a month ago. What's the point in celebrating now? The point would be to make me happy. We argue for a while. My mom finally decided to bake a cake for me. It was a simple vanilla cake shaped like a circle. I don't even like homemade cake, and they give me a small gift. No surprise party, no personalized cake, nothing. We got into an argument, and they called me an asshole for not being grateful about what I got. Yeah, no, you're entitled. Your birthday was a month ago. Like, sure, they did a big birthday thing for your brother, but presumably he was there for his birthday. I could also see a little bit of favoritism being here, but also like you were at college and it was a month ago, you know?
Okay, so to me, this looks like the little brother, I'm assuming little, got a big hubbub, big hootenanny for his birthday.
Right.
But I think it's F. Yeah. So daughter was at college during her birthday, and so she wants to celebrate her birthday when she gets home, and parents were like, no. And that's
older brother. Okay. Yeah. I think we need context and more information. Like, was the brother in town literally celebrating birthday with the parents there? Did the daughter have a conversation with the parents that she would like to celebrate the birthday when she came home? Like,
yeah.
What's brother's 28 FYI stayed in the comments. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I don't think
it had little brother vibes for me.
Not the asshole. Based on your post in your comments, there is obviously a double standard in your family where your 28-year-old brother who does not live at home either gets a special cake. Oh, okay. Special cake on his birthday, and yet your own father can't even call you and wish you a happy birthday on your own birthday. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. Let's see some OP replies to get some context here. This one says, yes, the asshole, you're no longer a child and you live at home, blah, blah, blah. Yet my 28 years old brother who also doesn't live at home with them is celebrated. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Okay. So there was literally one comment where OP replies and said, yes, the ass. This is the comment from a commenter. Yes, the asshole, when you are no longer a child and live at home, your parents are no longer obligated to throw you birthday parties. I'd presume you celebrated already with friends where you live. I had 4 birthdays away from my family in college, and no, when I got home, there was no cake or party. Honestly, that would have been pretty weird. And OP says, yet my 28-year-old brother, who also doesn't live at home with them, were celebrated. And then, oh, hang on. Yeah. The original commenter says, well, maybe he's more grateful. Maybe he is the type to celebrate them and you aren't. Maybe they spend more time with him. Who knows? This OP is really throwing I feel like thy doth protest too much. Made a little projection here. Like, you're making so many assumptions that OP is an asshole.
Wow.
But if he was in town and you weren't, that's the difference. You were adults. Your relationship will be defined in relation to your parents. What? Some adult children remain close to their parents, some don't. The concept of things being equal between siblings goes out the window. And then OP says, maybe he's their precious baby boy they always wanted. Reddit
Oh
sucks
my
here.
god.
Replier is a
think the
parent Stan
parents
account.
got
Mhm.
on here. Yeah,
Yeah,
the
right,
parents got
right.
on.
Jesus.
That's wild shit. As the non-favored sibling of my parents,
Mhm.
it fucking sucks. They're your kids. Please try to love them equally.
Right.
They're kids. They don't understand.
Mm-hmm.
God damn.
I can say with certainty that my dad didn't play favorites and that he loves all of my four brothers equally. My mom, on the other hand, it is so painfully obvious that she has favorites. So pain. Well, so I have 9 brothers total. Alchemist. The ones immediately in my dad's life, he does not play favorites.
Mm-hmm.
My parents have favorites. I know it's not me. They do their best not to show it. I guess that's the best they can do. I don't know. I cannot imagine playing favorites with your kids. Like,
Yeah, it fucking
they're
hurts.
all your kids.
Yeah.
My dad has openly admitted my sister is the favorite. Mm-hmm. Well, has your dad openly admitted that your sister is the favorite, or has admitted that your sister is your mom's favorite? Because I feel like your dad does a pretty good job about not playing favorites. Because to me, from what I've seen of your dad, I don't think your dad favorites one sibling over the other. I don't even play favorites with my cats, for fuck's sake. Right? Y'all have parents? Red Dad, no! My parents were pretty even until my brothers had kids and now are fully invested in the grandkids. Yeah, makes sense. I remember when my brother and his girlfriend were eating with my parents and I was upstairs when I overheard my mom saying, "I'm so proud of my boys, especially him," as in my brothers. Oh, oof. Ooh. That hurts me. I'm so sorry. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Ugh.
Yeah, these hurt.
Yeah. The favoritism, the parental favoritism posts are always so hard. Do we want to mark hypocrisy for that? Edit comment had crucial information. That's one for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
So hypocrisy 100%. Edit / comment had crucial information 100%. Clickbait title 100%. God, am I gonna get a blackout Bing hole? Dark Legend, congrats on your Bing hole. Fern, congrats on your Bing hole.
Nice.
I've been no contact with my dad / his family for like 7 years, and low contact, so I haven't seen my mom for 4. So I'm like, right. He's also the straight one with a girlfriend, and I guess his life together better than me. Love that homophobia from the parents. Something I've learned is that your parents aren't the same parents to your siblings. Something that I learned is that your parents aren't the same parents to your siblings. In cases of favoritism, Star Squid, absolutely. My dad is one of like in the eyes of the siblings. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Like I remember being with my dad and my youngest brother, my youngest full blood brother, and I was shit talking my mom. And it made my little brother so viscerally angry.
Oh.
But his experience with my mom was not the same as me and the middle brother. He reveres our mom wholeheartedly. However, he's much younger than us and did not have the same experience as me and my little brother. So when I was talking shit on my mom, he was so angry at me. And he later came around and was like, I realized that I didn't have the same experience as you, and that my experience with mom has been vastly different. But yeah, my mom is really, really bad about playing favorites with all of us.
I'm sorry.
No, I mean, I was one of the favorites, so like it doesn't affect me so much. But the middle brother, my little brother, absolutely was not the favorite, which weirdly enough, he looks more like my mom than he does my dad, which I'm thinking that maybe she sees a little bit of herself in him, and maybe that's why she, like, I don't know, resents him. Maybe I don't know, but it's the favoritism was apparent from when I was like early teenager, and it hurts me that he was treated that way. And I just imagine if your mom is watching. She knows. She's gotta know she's played favorites. Now I gotta check the viewer list. Okay, she's not in here. We're fine. We're good. Yeah, I've told her to her face. I have told her to her face before that she has favorites. I have told her to her face and asked her why she hates my little brother.
I will find you.
Yeah, no, I've confronted.
Good.
Hello, Ice. Welcome in. I know you want me to say your name. So that I say something silly, but I'm not going to. Instead, I'm going to say, I'm bisexual. It's not weird for me to say that. I've said it before, but I'm not going to say it because you want me to. One of my favorite exclamations when I'm frustrated or getting beaten in a game is being fucked in the mouth. Have you not trolled queer streamers before? Is that? I'll say it for you. I suck cock. There it is, baby. There it is. Anyway, welcome in, Ice. Glad to have you. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it.
Lick my nuts, so salty.
I am unfortunately out of water for thirsty hydrate action, Mr. Rat Dad.
Oh, no.
Otherwise, that would have been a wonderfully timed sexy thirsty hydrate. Anyway, we got time for at least one more hole. And then I need to get food. I am so fucking hungry.
Yes. Go get you some good eats.
We're getting into to not very upvoted holes. Eat some food.
Okay.
Bisexual? Yes, it's me. Hey, how you doing? Do you want to order food, babe? Or should we cook something? Would it be inappropriate of me to request Beeps to flirt with me? It's literally a channel point redeem. Why would it be inappropriate? Well, I guess we have a guest, Alchemist. Think of the guest, okay? Come on!
I'm just chilling.
I'm bisexual, and a block of ads for me immediately after what I said, the timing. I'm bisexual. Capitalism. Perfect. I know that my older brother, middle child, has been hurt by my mom because of misunderstanding and context, but my parents really love him equally. My mother hates her brother, and my older brother really resemble him. She never was to hold up by that, but she used to say all the time, people know how much they look like. My brother, knowing she doesn't love her brother, thought it was a bad thing. I had a really hard time following that, little Blue. I'll be honest. But now it's all good as far as they get along fine. That's good. That's good. Let's find another hole to dive into.
Yeah. Okay, chat, help us out. Whose turn is it to read?
This one's No! Fuck! I clicked on the post and then it got deleted. No! Fuck!
Oh man. Oh, that would have been a good one.
So the title was, "Am I the asshole for not wanting my baby to stay the night at my in-laws' roach and mouse infested house?" The post was deleted. Literally as soon as I clicked on it. I clicked on the post, it showed the post, I was able to scroll it, and then it said it got deleted. It would have been so good. Wait, hang on. Way back machine.
Oh, so smart.
Internet Archive. Oh. This page is available on the web. Has now archived the URL. Oh no, I can't get it on the Wayback Machine. Damn. Maybe. Oh, they deleted their account too. Oh shit. Oh, T.
Ooh.
Well, sounds like it was deleted for child welfare, maybe. Oh, probably. I can't get it. I can't find it. I can't find it on Wayback. Nope, it's not on Wayback. Damn it! Last Dicky wasn't resolved. Yeah. Let me resolve the Dicky here. What was the last one that we did? Fuck, I already forgot. Do you remember?
I'm trying so hard. Fuck.
Birthdays. Oh, right, the birthdays. Yeah. Not the asshole.
Siblings, favoritism. Yeah.
Yep. Okay, we got there. Do you also have ADHD? Because I'm getting big ADHD vibes from us today.
Yes, and I even took my medication this morning.
Let's go!
Oh.
I picked up some pre-therapy Taco Bell.
Oh. That sounds good.
What if we got Taco Bell? What did you get for foods?
Me?
Yeah.
Merlin just got me some french fries, and so I picked them into little pieces, and he brought me some ranch, and I just dipped my french fries.
Oh, fries and ranch. Fucking hot nuts. That's some good shit. I love fries and ranch. Did you grow up in Texas?
I did. I was born
Yeah,
and
I can
raised
tell.
until, like, shit. I left for DC when I was, like, 21, I think.
Yeah, I thought so. Fries and ranch, that's a big southern Midwestern thing.
Oh, yeah.
Why would you say
Ranch
Taco
on
Bell?
everything.
Because I want to get stoned and have tacos.
Yeah. It's a great way to spend an evening.
It really is. Okay, we need to find another hole to dive into before I dive into my own holes.
Oh, yeah. Merlin mentioned the video game aspect. Stoned plus tacos plus video games.
Okay, hear me out. What if after hole inspector, stoned, tacos, ARAM?
Let's do it.
Fuck yeah.
I will literally go get tacos to have tacos with you.
Yes! Taco night. Oh! We got another husband bathroom time post. We gotta do this one.
Yes.
We gotta.
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
You ready?
Oh shit. Did we? I'll let the other Dicky resolve real quick. You heard me, babe. Another husband bathroom post. Welcome to r/am I the asshole, where there are reoccurring posts that you probably wouldn't expect. Okay, here we go. Dicky has been started. Hit that shit.
Will I be the asshole for putting my foot down about my husband's bathroom time?
There's a lot of husband bathroom time posts.
There really are.
It's fucking weird. So I'm sitting in the bathroom with my wireless headset right as you yelled at, and I had a mild panic. Merlin! Your bathroom time isn't that important! Come on!
Oh my god.
Points in the
I'll
Dicky.
read it one more.
Yeah, one more time before it closes.
Will I be the asshole for putting my foot down about my husband's bathroom time?
There it is. Asshole, not the asshole. Okay, real quick. Don't look. Don't look. You see nothing. You see nothing. No perceivy. Don't boogly beep bop. I need to get rid of. Oh wait, not that one. Hang on. Hop, mop. I need to get rid of my goal overlay for hole inspector because it infringes on my beautiful sign that LT made for me. I was just kidding. You don't have to cover your eyes.
Oh, I was like, I literally am just over here.
Or maybe I can
took that
move
so
them.
literally.
Fine, we'll just turn it off.
You're all good.
Boom, gone.
Oh,
So we
man.
won't have the daddy issues command on the hole inspector scene, which is unfortunate because that happens to come up quite a bit. But you know, we got to make sacrifices for aesthetics sometimes.
All right,
Okay, here we go.
let's do it.
Let's do it.
My husband takes forever to poop. Never less than 45 minutes, usually more in like an hour. And this happens 1 to 3 times every single day.
That's a lot
We
of
are
poop.
That's a lot.
That's a lot of poop.
They might want to see a doctor. We are constantly late to everything because he procrastinates getting ready and then will not skip his long, luxurious pooping time.
Hang on. Long, luxurious pooping time.
Oh my god. We will be in the middle of an at-home date night, and then he vanishes to poop, and I'm sitting there and twiddling my thumbs. When we argue about it, he sometimes claims he has to sit there that long to get it all out. And then when I tell him he needs to go to a doctor, he needs to go to a doctor.
He needs to go to
He
a
says,
doctor.
well, a lot of it's just playing on his phone. One time, we were on vacation, and the Wi-Fi didn't work in the bathroom, and his poops were only 10 to 20 minutes. The contrast was amazing. He refuses to try anything to limit his bathroom time. Fiber, probiotics, seeing a doctor, changing his diet, setting a timer, etc. Anyway, this leads us to today. I'm currently pregnant and also have a badly sprained ankle. So I'm hobbling around on either crutches or a rolling
Jesus
office chair.
fucking Christ.
Yeah.
We
We're
don't even
setting
have to
up
read
for
the
a
rest of the
bad
post.
time.
If you have not
Yep.
marked off entitlement, please do so now. Can we also, LT, can we add another square that's just the pooping post?
No.
The poop post.
Oh,
We
man.
have came across 2 pooping posts today.
Yeah.
One of them we didn't read because it was too fucking gross. But this is the second poop post today. Anyway, sorry, please go ahead.
All right. Our house has multi-stories, so I'm mostly confined to the main level with the living room, bedroom, and bathroom. He did a great job of taking care of me on day 1, I will admit. Day 2, he had to work, but I managed with the help of a friend coming over. He went out after work instead of coming straight home. So I had to crawl down the stairs and across the room to let the dogs out, which was difficult and painful.
What the fuck? He is literally just a guy. Hit him with your car.
As somebody who just recently got out of spine surgery
He is not
and
the
who
love of your
does
life.
need a lot of
He
help
is
with a
literally
lot of
just a
things,
guy. Hit him with your car.
worst kind of spouse right here, illustrated in this post.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I let that go. This morning, I wanted to let him sleep in because when he went to bed, he mentioned he felt sleep deprived. Finally, I hear him get up, and I'm relieved because I need food, water, and the dogs need to go out. But guess what happens? Yep, he heads to the bathroom. I text him that I need food and water, and he says, be there in a few, but did not come down for an hour.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
By this point, I had to give up on waiting for him because due to pregnancy, I was getting so hungry I was nauseous and I really couldn't wait. I had to drag my rolling chair down the stairs with me to the kitchen so I could take care of the dogs and myself.
Oh my God. Fuck this guy, dude.
Throw the whole man away.
Yeah, throw the whole relationship away. In the trash, in the garbage, yo.
I'm so disappointed and I feel so let down because no matter how many times I tell him his insistence on spending so much time in the bathroom is really inconvenient and frustrating, he doesn't care. I feel like I can't rely on him to take care of me. And I'm very concerned about when the baby comes. Is he going to keep leaving me alone to care for the baby so he can play games in the bathroom?
T. Snaps.
I don't know exactly what putting my foot down looks like, but I currently don't feel like talking to him, and I honestly want to set some kind of boundary about his bathroom habits. I just can't take it anymore. Will I be the asshole for giving him an ultimatum? He does not have Crohn's, colitis, or anything like that.
Nope. He just wants his luxurious pooping time. Long, luxurious pooping time. I want that on a t-shirt.
Believe this woman had to drag herself and then a chair on another instance down the stairs. And you notice that she's taking care of the animals as well. So he's not only ignoring her, he's also ignoring their pets and putting his comfort, not even his like actual hygienic needs.
And she's pregnant with a sprained ankle.
Oh, I forgot about the sprained ankle. Yeah, add that to the pile.
She had to crawl. Where was that? Hang on.
Yeah, that was up there.
Crawl down the stairs and across the room to let the dogs out while pregnant so that you could poop for a long time and play on your fucking phone.
Yep.
What a fucking dickhole.
Yep. Selfish.
Selfish.
Self-centered.
Not the asshole. Let's be honest. He's got nothing wrong with him. He's using the bathroom as an excuse to be alone and get out of contributing towards the needs of the household. The fact that he's doing it while you're injured, pregnant, and clearly struggling is absolutely sickening. He can't even show you the bare minimum amount of support when you need him most. You need to tell him straight up that he is being lazy and uncooperative and needs to get his act together now. Not when the baby comes, now. His actions are not the ones of a responsible adult and soon-to-be father. His are the actions of a moody teenager who leaves all the chores to mom to handle when he goes upstairs to play games. It's not fair. He's a grown man and needs to act like one. T. Ooh, yes. Well, no, he's not complaining about basic chores. He's not complaining about chores. Yeah, turn the Wi-Fi off.
Yes. This is almost weaponized incompetence. Almost.
Almost. But it's more so just like ignoring the problem by just with your long, luxurious pooping time.
It really sucks. Like I feel so bad for OP.
Right?
Because can you imagine you're trying to weather pregnancy. You're trying to deal with your sprained ankle and still take care of yourself and your household and your pets
and your partner.
Fucking, and that man's only taking care of himself.
Selfish, insubordinate, and churlish. Not the asshole. This reminds me of weaponized incompetence. You fucking called it. Let's go. He's buying his free time on the toilet rather than helping around the house or spending time with you or the other commitments you had to miss because of him. Also, is he bringing his phone in there? Sounds like he's taking about 2 hours per day to do absolutely nothing but play on his phone and be away from you. There's a deeper issue here.
Yes.
Meanwhile, she'll never go to the bathroom alone again because kids. This makes me angry.
Yep.
Not the asshole, but this isn't about the bathroom. This is about you not having an active partner and facing the reality right before having a child with him.
Yep.
Lazy husband who wants to avoid responsibilities and pregnant wife hides in the bathroom. More at 11.
Yep. God damn. I hate that it's like a trope.
Right?
It's such a common thing that it's a trope, and that's terrible.
It's awful. So not the asshole, easy peasy. Easy, not the asshole. God damn.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Need to call the whole man disposal service.
Mm-hmm. Need to call the hit him with your car service.
Yeah.
That was something I used to do when I was 8 to get out of chores. Interesting. Interesting.
He is not the love of your life. He is literally just a guy.
Hit him with your car. That's what I'm saying. Ooh. Thank you for the bwop. Okay, 3 dots at the top right of your screen. Click dismiss this message so you don't miss the new Dickie. I think we're gonna do this one.
Let's do it.
Whose turn is it to read?
It's yours.
Mine?
Yeah.
Are we sure? Oh.
Yeah, because I just read the last one.
Okay, dope. New Dickie, here we go. Title. Am I the asshole because I think we should just trust the kids? That's it. That's all you got. Am I the asshole because I think we should just trust the kids?
This is very vague.
Mm-hmm. Am I the asshole because I think we should just trust the kids? I'm also going to point out the title of OP's username because I think it's very funny. Because I feel like it's like double entendre sort of thing. The username is believe a little. That could be like believe in an amount of measurement, or it could be a believe a little, as in like little proper noun. Kid, or adult kid, like the child who have grown up. We'll see. I feel like this is kid. All right, let's see. What was our whole split here? 76% says not the asshole. 24% says asshole. Let's see what we got. Am I the asshole because I think we should just trust the kids? Our son, 13, is a big reader. I have an older son, 18, who is a big fantasy and sci-fi fan. Recently, our 13-year-old started reading the Ice and Fire books. When my wife saw him reading the first one, she got upset and confiscated it. We've never read these books, but we saw some of the HBO show, which was quite adult. Our 18-year-old is the one who loaned him the book, and he insists the books are not as bad as the show and are fine to read. My wife asked if there is sex in the books, and he said yes, but not as much as the show, and it's relevant to the plot and not overly graphic. When we were discussing this as a family, I said we should trust the kids because reading is good, and if our oldest says it isn't pornographic, it can't be that bad. My wife gave our 13-year-old the book back. She was quite angry with me afterwards because she doesn't want him reading the book, but after what I said, she felt like she had to concede or be the bad guy. But after what I said, she felt, okay, yeah, I think it's just a book. At 13, he's already looking at diagrams of genitals in health class. I can't imagine this book has anything too severe for him to read unless it's just porn, and our son says it isn't. I think we should trust them and their judgment, but my wife said I'm being ignorant. Am I the asshole?
Yeah, if the book banning is not a good look.
Right.
It's not a good look.
Right. Not a good look. Not a good look. Ban the books! Ban the books that talk about sex! And while we're at it, ban all books that talk about the queer experience! Ban all books that talk about free thinking and critical thinking! Don't read those! Be a subservient good little child! Wait, hang on. Yeah, a 13-year-old has almost definitely seen porn. He's fine. Right, exactly. Like this is modern day America we're talking about. Sex in a book is probably the tamest thing your kid will experience. You know what? Ban all books. Super Bowl on repeat only. Not the asshole and some very different parenting styles, and they need to discuss this. Absolutely. Absolutely. I saw porn when I was 7 by accident. Yeah, right? It's so prevalent. It's so prevalent. If you think your 13-year-old hasn't Googled porn, you are not living in reality. You are very correct here. Okay, what do we? Well, let's read some comments. Not the asshole. If your wife thinks a 13-year-old knows nothing about sex, she is delusional. The next comment says, I was reading very graphic Harry Potter fan fiction at that age. Oh no.
Oh man.
Oh no. And then I was writing very graphic fan fiction at that age. No! No!
Oh,
Anyway. You know, 100% right. I was raised in a very sheltered household. Look how I turned out. Doing great. I Twitch, not. Senza, I'm so sorry. This is a hot take, but we really need to stop infantilizing, treating kids as just entirely incapable of being educated. Oh, no, absolutely. I've said this many, 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 many times on this channel, but children are just small people. Treat them like small people with their own autonomy. Yes, they are still kids, and there are certain sorts of ways that you need to interact with them still because they are kids, but they're also just small people. Trust them and treat them like human beings, not as accessories for you to control. I know more adults less intelligent than children these days. Absolutely. More, I would venture to say that most kids are a lot. I would say that most kids are more emotionally intelligent than a lot of adults these days.
Yeah.
I knew about sex before my parents could teach me. This mother is doing nothing. Oh, absolutely. Like, what value are you bringing to your child's life by removing any mention of sex from their life? What value are you adding there? Teach them if they have questions. You know what I mean? Also, not all sex is porn. Man, please. Right. Not all sex is porn. Anyway, let's read some more comments. Not the asshole. At first, I wasn't sure because it sounded like you called your wife out in front of your kids, and that's a bit on edge. But on second reading, I see you are having a family meeting where disagreement should not be discouraged, so I don't see anything wrong with disagreeing with her during a family meeting. I've read the books. They're decent for fantasy books. There's a bit of sex in them for sure, but as your 18-year-old said, it's not graphic. Your son is 13. He's already learning about sex. Better to be something you know and can discuss with him than some random junk you found on the internet. I'd recommend picking up a copy and reading along with him if you and your wife are still concerned. Plus, it'll give you something to discuss with your son. Bonding experience, bonding moment. Share the experience together. It's not mentioned, but the only families I know that this is an issue, it's religious. Yeah. But from the context that we're given, we can't really like ascertain that. Yeah. Means that child knows not to talk to their mom about sex questions. Luckily, they have an older brother. You're teaching your child that you can't come to them with questions about sex.
Yep.
Bond. Yeah. Use it as a bonding moment with your kids to open up and discuss and be transparent. A concept. Talking to your children. Weird. I know. So being vulnerable and open and understanding and communicating with your kids. Whoa. Wow. A concept. You can do that? You can talk to your kids? Weird. I know, right? Yomizana, welcome in. Hello. Glad to have you. Ain't no way. Talking to my kids, being vulnerable? I don't think so. If I ever have kids, I'll be dismantling so much of the way my parents brought me up. Fuck that shit. Right?
Yeah.
Right. 100%. 100%. However, bringing a kid into this world with all the shit that's going on now, I could never. In this economy, in this misogyny, You think we have time for one more hole? 10 minutes? Let's see if we can find a good little hole. Let's dig through these to find a good hole. Hey, look at this. Am I the asshole for treating my stepson like an adult?
Ooh, that might be
Look at
follow-up.
that. I feel like that could go either way though, because I was literally just saying that there are certain things that you still have to do. There's still certain ways you have to treat them as a child, but still. Wait, what was the... So not the asshole for the last one. We haven't had to deliberate on a lot of these. It's pretty been cut and dry. Yeah, let's do this one. You good for reading this one?
Yes, I am.
Congrats on your Bing hole. Okay, let me start the Dicky here. 3 little dots at the top of your chat window. Click dismiss this message so you can see the new Dicky. New Dicky is live now, and that title is...
Am I the asshole for treating my stepson like an adult?
There it is. There it is. Am I the asshole for treating my stepson like an adult? Bingo bongo. Put your points in the Dicky. Asshole, not an asshole. $20 points versus 12K. I have a bad feeling about this. Oh no. It really could go either way. One more time before the Dicky closes.
Am I the asshole for treating my stepson like an adult?
There it is. Big bucks for the final hole. Big bucks! Final hole bucks! Ooh, this one's pretty divisive. I like it. We have 37% say asshole. 63% say not the asshole. It's going to be about alcohol calling it. You think so? Oh, no. Anyone who specifies stepchild freaks me out. Fair. Okay. Let's find out. Hit me.
All right. So I, 25 female, have a stepson, Riley, 8 male. My husband, Harry, 29 male, has full custody, and his job is just sent him away for a whole month, so I'm taking care of Riley. Now, I will admit I don't know much about children. I'm the youngest person on both sides of my family, and growing up, I spent most of my time in the hospital or getting bullied by cousins, so I genuinely have no clue about what kids get up to. Obviously, I know the basics, like homework, playdates, etc., but I never really paid much attention to what Riley did every single day when he had nothing scheduled, because my husband took care of them. I asked my husband about how I was supposed to entertain Riley, and he said I should just let him do his own thing until he says he's bored. But that didn't feel right to me. Like, I should bring him home from school and just let him sit in his room with his iPad? That doesn't sound healthy. I decided that I should teach things like baking, card games, board games, etc. So far, he's learned how to make cupcakes with minimal support, and he's learned how to play chess, checkers, and 5 different card games. I also taught him things like how to lay a table and table etiquette, a few silly little magic tricks, and how to do a really shit British accent to annoy my British father. I made sure he stayed on top of his homework and social obligations too. He spent last weekend with my in-laws, and when I went to pick him up, mother-in-law was very annoyed at me. Apparently, he kept asking her to let him bake all weekend, and he refused to do anything besides card games with father-in-law all weekend too. She said that I wasn't letting him just be a child and entertain himself because I felt inadequate as a step-parent, which I guess is true. She complained to my husband, and she's been pestering him to let Riley stay with them until he's back. He's also annoyed at me because he told me to let Riley get up to his own thing, and instead I overthought it, and they said I was treating him like an adult and was stealing his childhood. My parents also said that it was weird of me to be so worried about Riley keeping himself busy, and this all could have been avoided if I'd chilled out. Am I the asshole?
So this to me says that this child is so attention and love starved.
Yeah.
And OP was like, oh, I don't really know how to like entertain a kid, so I'm going to bond with them. I'm going to do activities with them. I'm going to teach them things. I'm going to spend time with them like a parent would. This is not stealing anything from this kid. You are giving this kid a childhood.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't neglect my stepkid. Am I the hassle? Literally. OP did a phenomenal thing. Obviously, literally, you're not forcing this kid to do anything. Obviously, this kid is very much enjoying the things that they are doing with you because outside of your care, they're asking to do those things more.
100%.
With people that are their family. And those people
100%.
are getting annoyed that this kid is
annoyed.
having fun.
They're annoyed because he's not sitting quietly anymore.
Right.
They're annoyed because he's not staying out of their hair anymore. And they don't actually want to have anything to do with him.
T.
They like the concept of him. They want him to sit somewhere nice where they can
Oh,
see him.
that part though.
And
They
they
like the
don't want
concept
to.
of him.
They don't want to actually interact.
They like the concept of a child, but none of the actual work. That's so good. That's so good. This reeks of kids should be seen. Fucking right though. T. Hyper snaps. Hyper snaps. Oh my God, you're so right. Fuck. I can't believe the dad was getting mad too. Like, teaching the son how to bake, the son enjoying it so much that they're asking the in-laws to bake for them. Yeah, we were literally just saying this earlier. Treating children. Did my internet hiccup? Okay, there we're back. Treating children like accessories instead of people.
Yep.
And honestly, this doesn't read to me like you're treating your stepson like an adult. You are bonding and spending time with your stepson. Oh, we got another held message. Do we got another bigot? Healthy? So we got another bigot calling me the F slur, but they called me a healthy F slur. So I guess thank you for commenting on how healthy I look. I appreciate it, I think. Maybe? But it was also in Russian, so who knows? Could be a contextual thing. I don't know. Children are not extensions of ourselves. They are their own people. T! Yes! Yes! Hey, can I do this thing that I actually enjoy? No, go entertain yourself. You're just a kid. Fucking literally, though. Literally, though. Yeah, I did baking and playing cards at 8. Right. Wants to play card games. Wants to spend time with you. Literally asking to spend time with you, and you're getting mad at stepmom for spending time with him. What the fuck? I don't know, purple hair and pronouns? I got purple hair and pronouns, chat. What are we gonna do? Yeah, so not the asshole even a little bit. I'm kind of upset. We didn't get anything like super divisive. We were pretty on the same page about all of this. Like these were all pretty cut and dry. There were some that were like got my fucking blood boiling, but still.
Oh yeah.
Imagine being so fucking shitty that you're just dismissing a child and then getting angry with the person that taught them to socialize. Fucking T. Fucking right though. Jesus. Also were iPads when I was little. Those were the activities when I was a child. Fair. It's like you wanted to force your kid to be an iPad kid so that they would just go off and do their own thing.
Yeah.
Does not feel good. Does not feel good. Not great. Do better as an in-law. Do better. Not the asshole. It's deeply concerning to me that your in-laws see avoidance and neglect as a better parenting style than being engaging and actually teaching him things.
Yeah.
No kidding. That kid's not a plant. You need to just water occasionally. Sounds like you are being a great stepmom. Fucking T. Fucking T. Not just a plant that you can just water and walk away from. Jesus fuck. Ugh. Can we have a square on our Bing hole cards That's the better step parent post. We've got the shitty step parent. We need the better step parent. I almost called him a plant, but I felt that was rude. Yeah. No, I mean, they're literally treating him like a plant and not an actual person. Not the asshole. Are they seriously mad that you engaged with a child, taught him life skills in a way that he enjoyed so much he asked to do it again and enjoyed playing card games? They're angry you're so much better than they are. It's not good for kids to spend all their times on screens. Interacting, playing games, and baking are great activities for a kid and are in no way forcing adult responsibility on a child. You and Kiddo are the only two who aren't assholes. Yep. T. Small rant. I am a teacher. I have so many students who cannot have a conversation with an adult, even if they are asking them questions about their likes and interests, because they are seen as placeholders to their families. I'm just like, hi, can we like teach these kids how to interact with folks, for fuck's sake? No, for real. God damn.
Oh, poor babies.
Right. I feel so bad for some of these kids on these posts. Oh.
Yeah.
Anyway, I am hungry.
Go get you some
And
tacos.
It's about that time. Yeah, I think we're gonna order some Taco Bell. Or I think I might still have more burrito stuff left over. I could home make some stuff. I don't know, maybe.
Do what makes you happy.
What would make me happier? Homemade burrito or taco baco right now? That's a really hard question.
Eat some food.
I'm working on it, Rat Dad. Emma, thank you so much for agreeing to come on today. I appreciate it.
Thank you for having me. It was so much fun.
Thank you for deliberating assholes with me, for talking about cream-filled balls. That was great. That is for... Wait, hang on, let me just quote 636. Oh yeah, we did entitlement on the dildo one. That one's in there forever now. Number 636. Thank you, Emma, for number 636.
Oh, that's right. We do have to do cake hole soon.
And now we got to do cake hole. Cupcakes and hole. I like that. Cake hole sounds like it could also be something different that might get you on a watch list for Googling, but I don't know.
Oh. I mean, that's fair.
I'm still down with calling it cake hole, though. That's hilarious. All right. Emma, thank you so much for agreeing to come on here. Thanks for doing this with us. Everyone say thank you to Emma for deliberating holes with us.
If you're not
Thank you for the follows. I appreciate it. We'll be back next Friday for more Hole Inspector.
I will find you.
Doesn't cake hole just mean mouth? Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, like pie hole. Yeah, cake hole. Pie hole. Yeah, okay. Fair. That's a much less sexualized and logical way to look at that. Maybe I've been on the internet too much. I've got brain rot. I'm so sorry.
No, you're fine. You haven't eaten. Go get some food.
You know what? That's true. I've only had 2 energy drinks today. That's fair. Cake hole means, oh my God, I'm so sorry about earlier. If it was a sexual term. Is it a sexual term? I don't fucking know.
I don't know.
You'll fill that crack hole with... Okay, get it. All right. We're going to find someone to raid. Do you have any suggested raid targarinos for us?
Oh, man. Let me check. I do, actually. I have a very sweet friend named Whittle Goblin.
Like WIDDLE?
Yeah. Whittle Goblin.
Whittle Goblin. Oh.
She's playing Mass Effect right now. She's a sweet, kind, wholesome individual. You will like her a lot.
Perfect. Kind and wholesome? Wholesome?
Oh, no.
Okay. How...
I'll type it out in chat.
Yeah, I've got the channel up. Yeah. I'm just trying to come up with a raid message that would be appropriate to send to a stranger. So I wouldn't be over.
She's romancing Garrus right now.
Oh yes.
Yeah. So
I
we
love.
Can make Garrus puns of her. Talk about her boinking Turians.
Wait. Has she reached the point of inspecting Garrus's cannons yet? Do we know?
I don't actually.
Isn't that a thing where he's like, oh, I need to go inspect my cannons or whatever?
Calibrations.
Oh yeah.
It's that one.
Calibrations.
Yeah.
Whittle Gob. Okay. What's the raid message here? I heard.
Yeah, doing some calibrations. There we go. Thank you, Kat. I was like, oh no, what is the meme?
I heard you're doing some calibrations. Wait, no, we need to do browse for that. Yeah, here we go. I heard you're doing some calibrations. I'll be in my bunk. Perfect.
Yeah.
Here's the raid message. If you're a subscriber and you mind, copy and paste that raid message. If you're not a subscriber and you mind, copy and paste that message and use whatever sort of emotes you would like. Whether they be yours, mine, or somebody else's. Or Emma's. Vine, hello. I love you. You're fantastic. We're going to go raid Whittle Goblin as suggested by our wonderful guest, Emma. Emma, thank you again.
Thank you for having me.
Hi, Essie. Hello. We're going to go make a new friend. We ready, everybody?
Yeah. Let's do it.
All right. I love you guys. I will be back on Monday for Minecraft Monday doing more shenaniganry. I'll be back on Friday with more Hole Inspector. If you enjoy inspecting holes, love you guys. You're fantastic. And I will see you all on Monday. Let's go make some calibrations. Let's go.